my God, is it really that time? Is it really that time, chat? I mean, hopefully. Hopefully we'll see. We'll see if we get to the end of Final Fantasy VIII, as I promoted here, ending of your GOAT Final Fantasy. Really. My lip sync should be good too, because I realized I had that off because I had the monitoring thing set up because when I talked to the Warriors of Hype on Tuesday, I had to just change my settings so I can like pipe my audio from OBS into Discord. I had to like change the settings in order to keep the filters and everything. I was going on SubTXT to see how far you get. Yeah, we will see how far I get. SubTXT is about to drop the controller and listen to every banger in the final boss fight. I have trauma from the final boss fight of Final Fantasy VIII. One of the very few things I remember from playing it as a kid, way back in '99. One of my few memories. I remember Ultimecia really kicking my ass. And I remember it being a very long fight. And it might end up being also a long fight. Because I'm pretty high level. Like, I did some grinding off stream. Not specifically in order to grind, but I was just trying to like get some things that I needed. I was trying to like get some materials to craft the Lionheart, which I did. I also got, just because I was only like one piece of material away, I got Rinoa's we can keep this on while I chat. I got Rinoa's oh, it's just switching tracks. I got Rinoa's ultimate weapon as well. Those are the only two ultimate weapons I've got, are Rinoa and Squall. I guess it's appropriate that it's Rinoa and Squall. It just so happened that like I had already grinded out some of the materials that I needed for Lionheart. I just needed one final thing, so I did that off stream. And then there was only like one thing that I needed for Rinoa's, and so I got that. I was like, you know what, let me try to get that. And I already had what I needed. I just needed to like do a couple of card mods or something like that to get the two items that she needed for her weapon. So I have hers as well. And then today I got home pretty early from work. Like, I was actually working really late last night, trying to get ahead of something that I did get ahead of enough so that I actually got home around like 4:30 today, so about 3 hours ago. And I jumped into FF8 and I not grinded. I got a bunch of meltdowns because I noticed in the game FAQs. I even noticed yesterday because I tried to do Bahamut. Or Tuesday night or whatever it was that I did it. I noticed that I needed meltdowns for Bahamut, and then when I went to the game FAQs and just skimmed through the final boss, because I was like, do I have what I need for it, or am I going to be screwed? I noticed that like meltdown got mentioned a few times. Aura got mentioned a few times. Also for Bahamut, Aura got mentioned. So I got a bunch of meltdowns because you can get that from an enemy in the Trabia region. And then I did that literally right before stream. And then I also ran around the island closest to hell and the island closest to heaven. And I was able to draw, I got 100 ultimates for everybody. I got 100 holies for most people. I got like a bunch of what I needed. Really what I wanted was 100 ultima. I ended up getting like 100 of a couple things. Not everything. But I have like a ton of aura now. I have 100 meltdowns on every character. Did I move the J stuff? That's always fun. What do you mean by that exactly? I'm not gonna lie, I only ever bothered getting Squall and Rinoa's ultimate weapons. Oh, okay. What's going on, Neva? Then searching forums. Oh, sorry. Then searching forums and discovering you never understood junctioning yet. Still made it this far. Core memories. Yeah, I remember Steed. I just like, I was definitely not, I'm not a min-maxer in general, and then I was really late for that. I was really bad for that when I was a kid. I just didn't even know. I'm sure I didn't use the system nearly as well. Let me show you guys a couple things though, before we get started. Move junction ability. The move junction ability, you go to those parts of the map and you spam the draw button to draw them. Oh yeah, exactly that. That's what I was doing. Okay, real quick before we get started. I can just show you a couple things from the past couple of days. So this first one, this was me mostly just like grinding, or like trying to get stuff. So I did fight the big, I fought the big cactuar, the king cactuar, and I beat it. All right, let's see him go down. I missed so many triggers. Dunzo. Oh, now he's Dunzo. Oh yeah, and I got the achievement for that. So he went down. I got him down. Eventually, I was going around. I was like I said, I was just mostly like I was trying to get stuff from him because it was actually from this enemy that I had to get the stuff for the Lionheart. I believe it was. And or maybe it was him. I forgot who I needed it from. But either way, long story short, I got the Lionheart. It's not in this video apparently. But then I did a whole bunch of stuff off recording, and then I went to the Deep Sea Research Center. And I know it's also Cordoba about it too, and we have some things to talk about when it comes to this. But before we actually get into that, let me actually show you guys this. So let's recap real quick, because it's been a while. It's been a little while since we played FF8. It's partially why I was like so wanting to stream, or I was wanting to get to the end because like it's been so long. Whoops, wrong one. Like it's been so long, I'm like eager to like basically get to the end of the game. But let's quickly recap on the last thing. So the last thing that happened in the last stream was we finally met Laguna. And we got the whole like lowdown on from Dr. Odine about, you know, the plan and what what's her face is up to. Adel is up to, and sort of like our plan of attack. Did it do anything else here? Oh yeah, I was just doing that draw thing on this enemy forever. Or at least I was trying to get stuff from that enemy. Okay, we didn't do too much actually last stream. It was mostly just getting to meeting with this. So here Laguna recaps what we're doing for the rest of this game. So it says from here we go straight to our final target, Ultimecia. He kind of recaps, gives us a lowdown on what Dr. Odine said, which was very necessary because, as we all know, Dr. Odine's explanation was kind of difficult to understand. Like, I understand why the developers had to create this. So Laguna says, from here we go straight to the final target, Ultimecia. Let's go over the plan again. First, answer Lunatic Pandora and rescue alone. What's your favorite moment and thing in FF8 before you dive into the last section? God, I feel like the basic answer is the space sequence, just because it was just so cool. You finally get to see Adel, and you now in retrospect, I know that Laguna was the president who was out in space, kind of securing Adel's like tomb, and then obviously everything with Rinoa, and then her floating out, and then you have to save her. So that was all very, very cool. That's kind of obvious. So outside of that, there has been a few things. There's been like, what was the what the fuck moment? There was a what the fuck moment during stream. How much of Deep Sea Center did you do? I didn't do much. So we're going to check out a video of it, and then we're going to go over some notes that Cordoba sent me, with like more information about like the deep lore of it. Which because I want to get to the end, so I don't want to spend an hour doing it today. Let me see. Hold on. I gotta check my notes because I was taking a live Google Doc with like FF8 notes. Let me see. I really actually enjoyed the sort of like political back and forth. What's going on, Leon? I did enjoy the political back and forth when it came to, like what Galbadia Garden ended up trying to do with the assassination and then pinning it on Balam. That was cool. The missiles, yeah, sending the missiles and sort of the uncertainty around that was good. I think probably the biggest what the fuck moment was me actually figuring out. I mean, it's pretty obvious. So it's not as if like I figured something out, like it's clear in the story. But realizing that Rinoa's mom was Julia from the Laguna flashbacks, I was like, holy shit. I really like how they seeded out I think what I talked about the seed in a previous stream, but I do really like how FF8 is weird because it sounds like obvious about it being like mature, but it's not. When I say mature in this scenario, I don't mean mature in the way that like it's more mature themes or anything like that. I feel like the storytelling is more mature in like literally the way it tells a story. Like as much as I love like live stream sequence is my favorite fucking sequence in all of Final Fantasy other than Elpis. So I'm a sucker for like a good like reversal of what you expect. But what I think FF8 is really good at is it just peters out the mystery slowly over time, and like things do, like the mystery kind of does unfold naturally. It doesn't rely on like massive big tricks and like any kind of big reveals, or like, you know, the game like makes it clear this is something you're gonna find out about, but it's very patient. It's a patient game. Like you're gonna find out about it in due time. FF7 is kind of like that because you know that obviously you're gonna have to figure out what the hell is going on with Cloud, but there's just something more. Like I said, it just feels like the way it tells it is more mature, more it's, you know, the biggest shame of it is I didn't appreciate it when I was a kid. And I think it was kind of ahead of its time in a way. Like now as an adult, I've come back to it and I really respect a lot of what it's going for. Probably the biggest challenge that it has is, because I've heard this from Cordoba, who's usually in chat. I don't think he's here right now. But he's given me a lot of backstory because he's very, very tapped into FF8. So there's a lot of like cut content. A lot of like cut content with Laguna, for example, if they haven't, that it was a shame they didn't get to do everything they wanted to do with it. So some things kind of get a little like recently at the end of this stream, like when you're going through the plan as regards to like, what's her face? Adel, and like how to take down Adel, it gets a little like crazy. It's like very complicated, and it's like it stuffs a lot of exposition in like a very short time. So like that is probably the only hiccup in how it's told its story so far. But like even the restraint here of like them not actually telling me that Laguna is Squall's dad, which I've pieced together, but Laguna still hasn't confirmed it. You would think this would be the moment where it'd be confirmed, but it still hasn't. Like I said, it's very patient with how it tells its story. And I really appreciate kind of the maturity of it and how it tells its story. Funny enough, maybe that's what you mean. It really doesn't feel like a game for kids. Yeah, for sure. Almost as if 8 asks much more of the 7 audience. It definitely asks more of, for sure. Also, the cast feels like a real friend group. There are some RPGs that make the party feel like coworkers. You said that Laguna cut content during the first stream, yeah. It's funny, FF8 essentially has a strong moments and vibe, but if you look at the story as a whole, it's less than the sum of its parts. Yeah. Oh yeah, Sid and Dia being married. Yeah. NordVPN, we fought NordVPN. I'm just looking through my notes if there's anything else that. Maybe the one tropey thing so far still, and my opinion on this could change if we like continue through the as we get to the end. Like they may resolve this by the end. Probably the one like tropey thing so far still is the whole like Squall, this is your destiny thing. You know, a hero with like a particular destiny sort of being like the chosen one in a way. It's probably the only like tropey thing that has felt tropey versus earned, but it might feel earned when I reach the end. I don't know. But I came upon that in my notes. The dance scene, actually the dance scene with Rinoa and Squall was really good. When she calls him out, basically. I got the really good version of it because chat guided me to that. I did the Irish jig, and apparently the Irish jig, which I hate as a song, is the way that you get the best scene with Rinoa. So I thought that was good. You get some more of that Destiny stuff today. Okay, and the whole Destiny thing is only said by Sid, no other time. That scene only comes up. It does come up apparently in the Deep Sea Research Center too, from what I remember. Like the voice of Bahamut says something about you being the destined whatever. Let me see, anything else? I do feel like the way they introduced the whole like orphanage thing was like the storytelling in it was good. It felt a little convenient, but again, that might my opinion on that might change in terms of like how they're all connected so quickly. I actually did like the reveal of like the fact that Squall and Seifer's relationship actually tracks back to like their dynamic as kids. And a lot of the way that Seifer behaves is like born out of some of his insecurities. I should go to the big talking. Like even the fact that, and people had to point it out in chat because I didn't fully recognize the stance, but the stance that Laguna does when he's filming the scene, it basically you can piece together that, oh, Seifer sort of saw Laguna doing this as like an actor in a movie, and so just took it out, like he's like copying a hero that he saw on TV. So that was a cool connection. Like the character building around Seifer is good. I forget who in chat absolutely fucking despises Seifer, and I get it, but I do think the way they've written him and like the things that you hate about him are well written. You know what I mean? Oh, Adia mentioned it too. When we confronted Adia, she talked to us. She talked of us as the legendary seed destined to face me. Yeah. So it's all very good. The whole orphanage story beat seems too convenient. And Selfie and Irvine are kind of rushed in there. Yeah. The scene is great in the ballroom dances. Thinking about the game. The best scene of the game. I like how they use the trope because it's not done in the typical way. You only see it once you complete the game. We'll see. Yeah, obviously I haven't seen everything. So real quick, so Laguna says, first enter Lunatic Pandora and rescue alone. Next you fight Sorceress Adel. It'll be a surprise attack, show no mercy. Now here comes the tricky part. Convenient means like, it's like sort of like easy happenstance or coincidence. I'm trying to like find it. I'm trying to like, it's like, oh, so all this, or maybe it's just like, it's too much of a coincidence. It feels like, where it's like everyone that I happen to end up becoming friends with and partying up with as an adult happens to also be the same group of kids from when I was a kid. Granted, we all kind of were at the orphanage together, and sort of the pipeline of taking kids from the orphanage and putting it in and them ending up in seed is kind of, like I said, kind of like the natural flow of how this world works, because it's very easy to recruit kids from an orphanage into like basically a military academy, because they don't have a lot of options. Even though there are a couple who were adopted into families like Zell and so forth that were like adopted into families and still ended up at the seat at the garden. It's more so just like, oh, it's convenient that all of the characters that I'm with now happen to know each other as kids, even if they ended up forgetting because of the Guardian forces and stuff. It's you know what it is? It's like in Star Wars, where like, especially in the sequels, like everyone is fucking related to one another. It's just like, it's just a personal preference thing that I just hate, when characters have such, for lack of a better word, like convenient connections, where it's like, oh, so this person is now is actually secretly the kid of this person. Like, I just personally, I'm not a fan of that thing in stories in general, like that Star Wars example. Like, suddenly we run into the Han Solo. We just happen to run into Han Solo in the sequels. Even though I like having Han Solo and stuff, it's just like, it's one of those things where it just so happens in this massive fucking galaxy, we happen to run into the people that we recognize, and like, or like they happen to be related to us, like that kind of thing just has always kind of bugged me. So it's maybe like more of a personal issue, but I just don't like, I'm just not a fan of it. All right. So anyway, back to this. So Laguna says Adel will need to pass on her powers before being defeated. Rinoa, will you be willing to accept them? So yeah, this is a crazy part of the plan, by the way. Like how Rinoa has to willingly accept Adel, basically, in order for this whole thing to work. This is a ballsy move. As like part of the plan. Next, we wait for Sorceress Ultimecia to possess Rinoa. Or that she has to get a sort of like Ultimecia. This will be hard on you, Rinoa. Are you ready? Yeah. That's the spirit. Then Alone sends Rinoa and Ultimecia to the past. Alone brings back Rinoa. Then head to the future through compressed time. Ultimecia lives far in the future where none of us can technically exist. There's only one way to make yourself exist in a world like that. As friends, don't forget one another. As friends, believe in one another. So this plan is wild. Believe in your friend's existence, they'll also believe in yours. So your friends, love one another. You can't do these things alone. Which plays into like the you can't do these things alone, like plays into the whole arc that Squall's been going through. Right, guys? Imagine being in that place with all your friends. One time compression begins. Think about it. Actually, you know, it's another favorite moment in the game so far. Is the moment when you're in Adea's house and Laguna and Squall and Rinoa are having the conversation literally from the very beginning of the game. Like as it's like, you know, I'll be there, you'll find me, like all that stuff. Like to finally reach it in the game just feels, it's like, oh shit, we reached that part. We reached the part that was like hinted at in the very beginning. That place will welcome you. Will be able to get there no matter what period you're in. You need love and friendship and courage. Okay, so that's the plan. So a couple things that I want to go over. One is I just want to look at a couple of these, just recap a couple things that I'm a little more, I'm not as 100%, don't have the greatest memory of. So the Sentra, because this also reminds me of FF7's Cetra for obvious reasons. I love how FF8 relies on memories, like in this dialogue as it relates to time shenanigans. Yeah. All right, so real quick, there's a recap on the Sentra. A civilization in Sentra 4,000 years ago, the Sentra people immigrated to other continents and founded the Dalit Empire to the west and Astar to the east. Centra was destroyed 80 years ago by the Lunar Cry. So Centra was a flourishing civilization in FF8, which was destroyed by a Lunar Cry. The Centra ruins, Adea's house, and the mobile shelters are the only remaining artifacts of Centra's civilization. Architecture and technology, from information based on a few remaining structures. The Centrian architecture was similar to real-world ancient Rome, built with prominent white stone, intricate murals, and stone pillars were abundant, particularly seen in the example of Adea's house. The Centra ruins, however, the only other reasonably intact structure, reveals a more mystical structural plan. Although the Roman influence still remains present, the structure, or at least it remains, is of a diamond shape that rests solely on a point. As seen in the example of the Centurion ruins, the Centra held the sorceress and the sorceress' power in high regard. Whether they regarded her as a holy or malevolent force is unknown. However, flattering statues and murals have been erected in her image. Such images can be prominently seen in the Centra ruins. It is possible that the story of the Great Hine, the origin story of the sorceress' power, originated from Centra. Actually, I remember we heard that story about Hine on the ship. So the story, 4,000 years ago, the Centra civilization spanned the southernmost reaches of the world map. What little is known about their technology and influence suggests they were a highly mobile people. Hold on, this is a little bit loud. That's probably too low. There we go. What little is known about their technology and influence suggests that they were highly mobile people who had traveled distances to explore the world. The modern day civilizations of Dalit in the west and Astar in the east are remnants of the Centra civilization. The Centra built mobile shelters the size of small cities, able to hover and cross gentle terrain, and which are also capable of planting themselves in the ground. Only 3 are known to have survived until the present day in the form of Balam Garden, Galbadia Garden, and Trabia Garden. You know, I never knew that. I never knew that the gardens were actually Centran technology, or like remnants of the Centra civilization. The game gives conflicting information of when exactly Centra was destroyed by the Lunar Cry. The information section of the menu says 80 years, but an NPC called Operator in Lunar Base says it happened over 100 years ago. The FF8 Ultimecia also places the event at having happened over 100 years ago. The Lunar Cry annihilated the entire Central civilization and wiped it from the world map. The only structures left standing were the Central ruins and the building that would become Adea's orphanage. According to the FF8 Ultimecia, the Lunar Cry destroyed Centra, brought the crystal pillar from the moon and buried it under the Centralian soil to be dug up later by Astar. In the destruction's wake, Astar made strides into becoming the next advanced civilization, while the Dalit Empire splintered into city-states of Galbadia, Timber, and the Dalit Dukedom. So, a little bit of background on the Centra. There's also the Centra ruins. I don't know if I should read all this. Optional location. The ruin looks old, but they're riddled with technology throughout the structure. They have a lot of this, don't they, in Final Fantasy? Like, things that look old, but kind of have a futuristic aspect to them. Like, that was one of the cool things about FF16. Like, I wish they explored more of that. Like, I really liked going into the old, like, ancient shit. And then, but it having, like, the futuristic technology. What's going on, Mr. Smiley? FF8 is a great video on the full lore of FF8. Okay, we'll watch that for sure at some point. So I probably won't read all of this right now. Yeah, it's probably a little too much. And the last thing is just the Lunar Cry as a refresher. Refers to monsters falling from the moon, completely destroyed the cities of Centra. Occurs when monsters reach a saturation point on the moon. It's believed that there are factors on the planet that cause this phenomenon. This phenomenon has occurred many times in history, and it will reoccur in the future. FF8 info corner menu. The Lunar Cry is a phenomenon in FF8 where creatures of the moon, monsters, fall to Earth at regular intervals. According to the FF8 Ultimecia, the cycle began tens of thousands of years ago. A product of gravity, the phenomenon is similar to the pull of the tides. When the moon's surface reaches saturation point with monsters, it spills and falls to the planet and can destroy entire nations. The natural flora and fauna may change drastically. It has also been mentioned creatures can undergo change by being in touch with the monsters on the moon. According to a controller in the lunar base, monsters' behavior becomes abnormal when there are irregularities in the moon and the planet's gravitational forces, making them cluster at one spot on the moon, ready to fall to the planet. This is like classic, just weird FF8 shit. FF8 just has weird shit, like monsters on the moon that when they reach a saturation point fall down to the earth. Kind of nutty. Ancient technology is better. Being better than current technology is really funny as well. Yeah. It's just like, it's one of those things that's just like naturally kind of interesting. So real quick, because I know it's already aggressive to try to do everything we want to do tonight. But let me show you what happened here. There's a couple things that I want to catch up on before we jump into the game. One, the Deep Sea Research Center, and then also a scene in the Shumi village, because I went back to Shumi village to like, as I was trying to get all the ultimas from that draw point. Eventually I figured out that there's the easier ways to do it from the island of closest to hell. But there was a scene there that I missed, that I didn't get to see. And so I saw that literally before stream and recorded it so we can watch that real quick. So I've heard about a mobile island that used to gather materials for various reasons for research. So this is the this is what I did last night. I also heard that there's this thing that was in search of a large draw point somewhere. This is the Deep Sea Research Center. As a location, very fucking cool. And this is where you get Bahamut as a GF. Looks like it's been abandoned for years. The blue light leads all to death. Turn back. See, what's cool about this location too is when this is spinning up, you can't walk. Otherwise, it'll trigger a fight. So you have to literally walk in between the moments where it's pulsing. And then eventually there are a couple of moments where dialogue pops up. There's one coming up soon. But there was one like here-ish. Yeah, right here. You'll perceive the resonance. Final Fantasy resonance. And then eventually there's more here in a second. Oh, really, Lillian? Well, I have 100 Ultimas on 3 characters now, so you wish to challenge me. It is not our will to fight. That triggers a fight with a red dragon. Actually, it was kind of cool what happened this time. I think it was this one. Fucking Odin came through. I was like, thank you, buddy. Begging me for mercy? Never. Triggers another fight. And then I'm pretty sure I just used Quistis's limit break. I missed it there. Missed it again. I get into panic when I'm like trying to get it. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. He hit me with a Faraga right before, but it wasn't enough. So I just eliminated him. And then I eventually fought Bahamut, and I was unsuccessful. And imbeciles, why do you wish to fight? And there's like a non-option. It's our nature, which is the option that you end up clicking. Damned imbeciles, why do you wish to fight? For the sake of protecting something, none of your business. I guess something that's none of your business. There was no real reason. Maybe we were born only to fight. Then that triggers the Bahamut fight. I see. Interesting. Using my powers, it is you humans I fear. All right, sorry. I think I might have missed the line. Maybe not. I am Bahamut, the great GF, Bahamut. GF, I. Using my powers, it is you humans I fear. Hey, what's going on, Cordova? I just got into the, talking to everybody about this. So this is my playthrough well, not last night, but a couple nights ago. Basically, Bahamut whooped my ass. I wasn't really properly set up to fight him. Called the King of GF, its meta flare ignores all defense, gives assistance freely to those to show their power. I also noticed that, like, going into this fight, I didn't have everyone topped off on health, so that was a problem. So I think I took another shot at it and I got beat. I got beat by the dragon, actually. Like, this dragon like wiped me. All right, I got this dragon, but then the second dragon wiped me, from what I remember. Yeah, right here, a back attack that just like KO'd the entire party. Look at this shit. Is it currently sped up? No. Fuck. Fuck. And that's when I was like, you know what? Never mind. It's also late. I don't have the time to do this today. And I gave up. But, so Cordoba, speaking of, who's in chat now, sent me this, sort of like recap on this whole scene. Actually, wait, where is it? So this is the Deep Sea Research Center. So I can show you what you guys didn't get to see because of my playthrough, because I died. So this person, damn, it's loud as hell. This person fought Bahamut. They were successful. There might be dialogue as he dies, maybe. Have you seen the light? That attack was the worst. Dread every time you've seen the attack name pop up. It's such a wrap. Damn. You get Bahamut's card, which is great. You also get Bahamut, which is sick. Bahamut has some really cool abilities too. Another path to your destiny awaits. You are indeed an interesting one, brimming with passion. All right, so that's pretty much it. And then there's a whole bunch more to this. A lot of, like, a big puzzle, basically, to this facility. You have to, like, figure out the steam pressures and, like, get your, like, do a whole bunch. It reminds me a little bit of the FF10 dungeons. But basically, that they have to figure their way out, like, down through all this. There are, like, bits of story that I might end up missing. Here we go. So you eventually reach this thing down here. Steam pressure. I mean, the architecture of this area is super fucking cool. I wish I had like a solid hour to just do it with you guys. But it's just like a lot of puzzle solving. And then eventually Zell sort of, if you have Zell with you, did you show Zell's little speech at the beginning? Actually, you know what? I may have missed that because I assume not. Because I actually didn't have him in my party and I didn't see the beginning of this. Hey, I know this place. Know-it-all Zell to the rescue again, baby. Ready for a little story? Let's hear it. Okay, here it goes. This island's most likely that mobile research facility, aka Battleship Island. So what did they research? Basically, they were trying to develop a draw system like ours. They probably traveled all over the world to gather different energy and materials for their research. I don't know how the heck it ended up here. I heard they did some hardcore research here. They even used GF for experiments. Science geeks, it was a treasure island. What, you think I'm bullshitting? No. Maybe I should give this guy more credit. What is the big blue thing? Does he say anything about it? Check the core. I might find out more about it. All right, Zelda doesn't have anything to say about it. So anyway, he does a bunch of stuff. He also ends up fixing this machine for you at a certain point. So like he works on it. He volunteers and he ends up making it work. Like that. And then eventually there's an end of this scene. It's a lot of like battling and puzzle solving. And then in the end, you get back to this location. What's going on down here? Resuming operation. Also notice the monsters, the majority of them are ones seen in Estar post-lunar cry. Quistis, they invested so much in this facility, there must be something here. What's going on? And you're about to see a boss. Any FF7 fans, you're about to see a boss is going to look very familiar. Excavation resuming. All except the leader must be. Although maybe this design is even in more Final Fantasies. I don't know. I immediately recognized it as the FF7 kind of design. The rocks are resonating. The air is pretty heavy. Even this like heartbeat shit reminded me of FF8. Alright, FF7. Look who it is, chat. Look who it is. Fucking Ultima weapon. Yep, you're seeing it right. Genova? I'm sorry, they fight this dude. Take him out. And you also get him, you get Eden as a GF. Where's the dialogue? Could have swore there was some final bit of dialogue. Oh, was there not dialogue when he died? I could have swore there was a final bit of dialogue. Huh, I guess not. So that's that, right? So when I saw this, I was like, this is cool, but I don't really know what to make of it. So Cordoba wrote this message to me, and I copied and pasted it here. So again, thank you to Cordoba, who's also in chat. So most of FF8 gets tied into a pretty bow at the end. This is one of the exceptions. Zell does say that the place was used for research into some sort of junction system, and people left it behind, but have been tight-lipped. Also, one thing to note, Bahamut fears humans, but senses a destiny with Squall's group. It does show how far magic has been contained and conquered by the world of FF8. Magic has been systematized, and even one of the most legendary and powerful summons in Final Fantasy has been made to submit to humanity. After going through the steam riddle, which Zell can make easy, you get to the undersea ruins. These ruins are not similar in style to either the Central ruins or the Tomb of the Unknown King. At the bottom, you'll find a pool of water and machinery. In pulling up something, a crystal, some sort of resonance brings Ultima weapon. It holds Eden, and that's it. It's open-ended, and people have made a lot of theories. FF Wiki connects it to the Centra, but the architecture is different from Centra. Also, there are 2 entries in the glossary / tutorial as follows. Deep Sea Research Center. A man-made mobile island for marine life research disappeared mysteriously after much wandering. Since the facility members are still alive, it is assumed to be concealed intentionally. 3015 found a strong energy field 4141, call this place deep sea deposit, 4242, seal off deep sea deposit, and deep sea deposit. The numbers, as explained later, are probably like days. Marine Research Island's last excavation site, believed to be an ocean floor ruin. There's a note saying 4127 travel by underwater tower. Now, I have my own theory about this. First, it is mentioned that whoever was doing this was trying to create a draw system like the one used by Garden. Garden used S-Star system, so it was someone trying to find a way to catch up to S-Star. From that, we can gather it was someone against S-Star, most likely Galbadia, but there is an outside chance of Dalit as well. It's easy to forget, but even Galbadia's tech is still ahead of ours now. Their cruise missiles navigate by a combination of map, sight, and inertial navigation systems, something that our AI cannot do right now. Remember, no radio waves for navigation. The research center bears a resemblance to D District Prison, and to a lesser extent the Dalit Communications Tower. Now onto the ruins. They look different from both the central ruins and the Tomb of the Unknown King. The columns and arches are built differently, and the floor patterns don't match either. One thing to note though, most if not all of the monsters at the deep sea deposit are ones found in S-Star following the lunar cry, and then you have the glowing green crystals that seems to resonate and can bring forth monsters. I'm thinking to a Doctor Who episode of the 10th Doctor for inspiration here. I couldn't tell, Gordoba, if like this is related to the message you sent before or after, but it seemed more connected to this. So what I think we are seeing at the bottom of the ocean are the ruins of a pre-Centran culture, likely one destroyed by a lunar cry. Probably not a direct hit, but one near enough to destabilize whatever landmass it belonged to and send it to the bottom of the ocean. The energy signature was either the crystal they were trying to pull up, small analogs of the crystal pillar, or Ultimate Weapon itself, which is the real mystery. What is Ultimate Weapon? We know the lunar cry can turn animals into monsters. Can it do the same to people? Is that the leader mentioned in the emergency message, or did it come from the moon as well? And as for Eden, I'm going to say that Eden comes from the name of Garden of Eden, garden like Balam and Galbadia. My personal wild theory is that Eden is a garden of the future, having been sent to the past in much the same way Ultimecia did to herself. Another thing we don't know enough about, what are GFs and how are they formed? And that is something that's in the, like, as Bahamut's talking, like he starts to hint at like he was like I am a GF. He kind of like stumbled on describing himself as a GF, which was kind of interesting. So again, on the numbers, between the energy field and travel by underwater tower is 1,112 days, if my theory is correct. That's 3 years, 2 weeks, and 3 days. Between travel and naming the deep sea deposit is 2 weeks. And between the naming and sealing was 101 days. So 3 months, 1 week, and somewhere between 2 to 4 days, depending on the months in question. It seems likely that whatever happened with Ultimate Weapon caused the survivors to flee and leave Bahamut behind as a way to prevent Ultimate Weapon from escaping. So that's kind of a very cool thought. Again, this is probably, like, as he said, the very top of this. It's one of the more open questions as to like what this is and how it fits in the broader lore. It opens up a lot of questions. Doesn't really give a ton of answers. But interesting. Last thing before jumping into the game is, so I went back right before stream today. By the way, I did a bunch of stuff. I did a bunch of like, I got home early from work and I ended up drawing 100 Ultimas for all the characters. I basically did, I spammed the draw on the island closest to hell, island closest to heaven. So I went back to Shumi Village to do some of the Ultimas at one point and just went back to this part of the map and realized that I don't think I ever finished off this plot line with the statue. And sure enough, there was more cutscenes here that we didn't see on stream. So let's watch it real quick and then we'll jump back into the game. It's finally finished. They did a good job. Wrapped up one thing. Thank you very much. We could not have done it without your help. It's funny because I literally turned on recording like right before, as you can see, right before I walked out of there. because the things that these guys were saying in the background was like, oh, it feels like there might be more story. Let me hit record on OBS just in case. And sure enough, there's a whole big cutscene here. Master Fisherman, hey, as long as I can use the pond, it's all right. For some reason, I'm not getting that feeling of completion. Good thing I prepared this tune. This song it's a damn Irish jig that we had with Rinoa. Also, FF8's recorded history is way, way longer than ours. Centra was a mature civilization 4,000 years ago. 4,000 years for us. The world would be completely unorganizable, yeah. I was like, is this the goddamn song? You got a problem, boy? It was played in FH. So yeah, that was literally because of us. So literally this song plays because of us. I wonder, does the song change depending on whatever you played on the date? I actually kind of assume so, because he's saying he picked up the song because it was in FH. I don't care about the song. I was going to ask you when you're going back to FH, maybe the people are getting worried. I don't know why I came here, boy. Probably curiosity more than anything. For some reason, I had to see this statue. I'm not into ceramics or this Laguna fella. I just had to come and see it. You'll understand when you get to my age. It's important to act on your urges, especially at my age, since they're so rare. All of you, job well done. Question, could Tifa be the third FF7 representative in Smash, although she's appeared in FF6? I mean, isn't Smash done? Like, didn't they already, wasn't Sora officially the last Smash character to be included in that? So unless there's a new game, like a new Smash game, I just don't think there are any more characters. What else is going on? I'll be seeing you after things settle down a little. I'll just kick back. It's your time now. Hey, old man, you're still not going to tell me where the name FH came from? What? Funny, because I think we got that story already. I'm looking forward to it. I would like to speak to my attendant in private. Please excuse us. So I was like, of course I'm not going to respect his request. I go to see if I could talk to the attendant. And the attendant is like, please leave. Yeah, Sora was the last and it was 5+ years ago. I was like, okay, well, I guess that's it. Then, as you like leave this area, another cutscene kicks in. Do you remember 17 years ago? How can I forget? You just barged into our village without warning. It shocked everyone. Remember, you were convinced that he was a bandit. Oh, please don't bring that up. Attendant took it back right away. He was an incredible man. Everything he did and said was amazing, but his strong eyes told it all. You have praised him so many times. At first, Attendant wanted to evolve quickly and be of some use to you, but 10 years have passed already. Now Attendant wishes to, well, I think I understand. Attendant can't imagine becoming an elder. Attendant has caused nothing but trouble to you. Perhaps it's time for us to evolve inward as well, amidst this enclosed environment. Why did Attendant have to help with that statue? Now his heart is set on becoming an elder. I see, which I do think was the elder's plan. And then, yeah, fucking Laguna out of nowhere. I guess this will be your final visit here. This is our workshop, the heart and soul of our village. When I was playing this earlier today, chat, I was like, oh shit, when Laguna popped up. I just didn't have my mic connected. I didn't have any of that set up because I was just doing this stuff off stream. This is probably a flashback at some point. Oh, probably. Oh, I haven't seen this place yet. I haven't seen this yet. It's nice, just as I imagined it. Elder, thanks for everything. I owe you a lot. Not at all. It's unfortunate that we must part. Hey, what's up? Yeah. You learn any words? Laguna. What the? That's it? After all I taught you? Oh, attendant envies those who walk in freedom. The outside world is amazing. What's wrong with this place? This is like a fixed world. Our lives and destinies are fixed. You despise that kind of life, don't you? Pretty sharp. I don't know what to say. So why 17 years ago? I mean, I know 17 years ago was probably when Squall was born. 17 years ago was when Laguna went after Alone when she was kidnapped. Stop. You were troubling him. Although, no, Squall's probably older than 17, maybe. I don't know. But either way, it's not connected to that. It's connected to going after Alone. But sir, you can't deny the fact that things are changing. Many are starting to look elsewhere. Maybe so, but as long as you are here, you must abide by your fate. So they're in the midst of arguing. What? You want me to stop them? Nah, it's their business. I don't want to. My duty. Okay, fine. Guys, come on. Can't we all just get along? Guys, knock it off. Fine, I'll go with plan B. Please stop. I beg of you. For me. Please. What? Oh, I'm sorry. I am so embarrassed. Please stop. Please stand up. All right. I don't know. I'm sure you'll find the answer as time passes. Besides, what's the most important thing? Heart. Am I right? Heart. If you don't have heart, it doesn't matter where you are. Heart's what brings people together. At least, that's what I read. Turn around and face him. You're being rude. Sculptor's gonna take a picture now of this memorable day. Are you ready? Hello? Can you hear me? Come on, guys. We should be celebrating. Smile. Big smiles. Hurry up. Literally, a picture was taken of them. It was a short time, but Tendon had fun. Indeed. And then the memory fades out. You still have time before your revolution. Do you wish to go see him? Of course. Attendant wishes to work by his side, to show him how we've changed, to see Master Laguna again. But as the next elder in line, Attendant should not be harboring such thoughts. Don't get ahead of yourself. You still have much to do here before your eldership. Oh, please don't remind me. Elder, wait! So yeah, extra cutscene. That's the photo Laguna took in the Timber Maniacs. It's low res though. Got it. And there's a little extra bit here where I think the Moomba is speaking like with the elder Attendant's voice. Of course, Attendant's wish to work by his side, to show him how we've changed, to see Master Laguna again. Yeah, I mean he's literally saying what he just heard. Master Laguna. Shumi's. Yeah. So a little extra, nice little extra cutscene. There's another thing here. I live in freedom. We live. Oh yeah, there's a little bit of like a cultural thing mentioned here. When he talks to the elder. Our lives are so different. You live in freedom while we live in confinement. You move forward to pursue your destiny. We stand still to preserve our destiny. Yet, despite our different natures, we have come to understand each other. We understand each other through our hearts. Kingdom hearts. If only Nord can realize this. Evolving into an elder is really an honor. But Attendant wishes we became a bit more good-looking. basically shitting on. So I guess like when he like evolves into an elder, he's just literally just gonna look like the elder here. Because he says, well, at least we get to become a little taller. So there's the elder, there's him. A little bit of humor in the midst of that. So yeah, so that was a not so quick catch up, about an hour long, before getting into the game. FF8 cut content. Okay, we can check that out probably after we finish. But thank you for that. Like I think it'd be better to actually save that, the cut content details, until we beat the entire game. Yeah. All right, cool. I think we're ready. I think we are ready. There are a couple things I was thinking about doing, but I'm like, damn, it's already almost 9 o'clock and we haven't even gotten to the game yet. But a couple of the things that I wanted to do as well was, like one thing I really wanted to do was also, I thought it might be good to, I heard it's worthwhile, and I probably should do it anyway, to go back into Trabia. Like if I remember correctly, I remember hearing someone say something about, I do think I need to grind a bit because you have a blitz to the final boss quick. Oh, no, I'm fine. I'm just going to play it the way I played it. If I beat it as a like 13-year-old without like grinding that way, I'm pretty sure I could beat it now. So yeah, I mean, it might be a pain in the ass, but I think I'll be fine. The other thing is, what was I going to say? I did hear that there's a potential reason to, I'm literally outside of it too. I believe there's kind of a reason to go back into Trabia Garden. Is that right? That there might be some more scenes here. That said, I did get a bunch of stuff. I got 100 meltdowns, 100 tornadoes, 100 Ultima, 100 Meteor, 100 Flare, 100 Holy. I have 100 of a lot. I did like get into it. Same thing with him. He has 100 Ultimas, 100 triples, 100 meltdowns, 89 meteors. So I did do some of that stuff off stream. I was keeping her low health just to like use her ability to just like nuke things. Is there like a recommended way to organize the magic? Is it like attack? Is it one of these presets? It being the best one? Kind of like the indirect. Why is it putting scan number 1? It's just annoying. Like I want shit like triple on page 1. I want shit like shell, meltdown, aura. I have Squall's ultimate weapon. Did that. I also did that off stream. Have any slows? Tornado, holy. Let's see. Ultima page 1, that's good. Purple. Yeah, page 1. Text. Shell. Meltdown. Meteor. Meteor. Aura. She doesn't have trouble? She does have trouble. Triple. Text. Shell. Meltdown. But yeah, I also got, you weren't here, but it did get Rinoa has Shooting Star. Squall has Lionheart. So I got two of the things. All right. Let me actually switch. Switch Quistis and Selfie. So going to Lunatic Pandora, is there anything worthwhile? Speaking of Rinoa, there's something in the glossary that might explain her anomalously high base stats, so it requires some flexible thinking. Let's check in here again. I feel like I heard that there was a reason to go back in here. Could be wrong. Is the game extremely loud for you guys, or just me? Ghosts of Corel, thank you. Yes, any YouTube peeps, if we can hit the like button on the stream. I feel like I have to scream because it's so loud in my ears. Is the game loud for you guys, or is it just me? I could pull down my own headphones. There we go. Selfie's back. I hung out with her for a bit. Selfie just seems to give off a burst of energy, doesn't she? The day of the missile attack, me and her were sitting next to each other in class. Call it a twist of fate or whatever, but we've been going out since then. If we're really gonna repave this street, we definitely need to get a hold of a truck. Oh yeah, I think someone's dad is involved with that type of work. Please donate to the Triad Garden Fund. Bandaga. Sure. Selfie, let's go to that coffee shop and have lots of cheesecake again. Woohoo, yeah, definitely. I feel like I didn't get all this dialogue before. Triad Garden, our motto is take care of oneself. We're asking students for donations now. We have to see what we can do on our own. Glad, what was that name and number again? Have you done a good deed for your academy, Triad Garden? Good deed, you ask. It is to help rebuild this place. Let's see. He's talking about the things. I already talked to this guy. I got that story. Here's something from the Ultimecia about Estar. The Ultimecia reveals that Estar is developing mechanized soldiers, which will eventually replace people in military service. A common concern is that the soldiers rely too much on enhanced suits, and the refining of their natural strength is neglected. Interesting. Some is sick. Okay. Anything here? Tomberry King. Yeah. But there's something here, maybe. Gee, I wish the faculty was a little bit more reliable. What do they expect the student body committee to do under these circumstances? It's all the same. I could have swore there was like some reason to come back here. Maybe I'm wrong. Joker kids, bullshit. Yeah, I guess not. Everyone wants to become a seed, but to tell you the truth, I don't really want to. You know, with everything gone now, I wonder if I can start my life over. I think it's fine. Alright. So maybe not. Alright, there was not any reason to come back here. I thought there was. Oh, it might have been a triple triad thing, you're right. It may have been a triple triad thing. That's fine. I don't really need triple triad right now. Alright, actually, let me save real quick. The other thing I was kind of curious, is there any good reason to go back to Blom Garden one last time? Like talking to people? Or maybe checking Selfie's diary? There's probably new diary entries, aren't there? Just Selfie. Maybe we'll check it another day, or I could check it offline. I'll just come back to the save point and check it offline, and then like I'll bring up anything interesting. All right, so party-wise, finish a CC quest. Didn't I already finish it? I thought I did all. I thought I did the CC quests. Who do I have to fight? Or at least just tell me where to go to find whoever her is. Takatawaki. It's funny because, like, yes, this will make the end of the game a breeze. It's like a part of me doesn't. I'm not the biggest, like, oh, let me just, like, cheese the game type of player, but I don't mind if the last thing is a little difficult. What is it? Are you injured again? Congratulations, Squall. I heard you defeated all 4 suits of the CC group. Oh, me? I have nothing to do with the CC group. Well, I guess it's okay to tell you. I was the CC group king for a long time, but I passed the position over to another girl 4 years ago. Oh, you want to know who she is? Sorry, I can't tell you. Look for her yourself. You'll probably find her soon, now that you've defeated the 4 suits. Okay, who do I need to talk to? Now save. Yeah, I think I am feeling better, although it kind of weirdly feels like I have like some sniffles right now, which is weird. Go to sleep. God, this is RNG, right? So I just need to like sleep. Oh, here. You defeated the 4 suits. You've proven yourself worthy. Haha, Quistis. The CC group leader. The master, the card master king. Is I, Quistis Trep, all decked out in my uniform. Squall, you really are something. I can't believe how much your game has improved. I knew we were destined to play. Let's begin! Squall, you know Trivia's rules, right? We don't use that. Why don't we use that too? Don't bring random back in, you bitch! I abolish random. I could quit. Oh, wait, quit the game? So don't accept the rules? Well, I already started the match. There's no way to quit the match. like, compares to where I was already on the screen with it. So, hold on. Come on. The rules list pop up. Oh, I thought like maybe I wouldn't be able to. Come on. Come on. There we go. Oh my, you can't back out now. We were destined to play. The plus rule is spread throughout this region. I'm always up for a game, but in the garden concept, see you later. Wait. Go to Katawaki, see if you can get random nukes from playing her. So to get Quistis back again, do I just need to like go to sleep again? Go to the garden. Oh, you mean to fight Quistis to get Quistis again? Alright, so Katawaki has a few things. Open, sudden death, same plus, elemental. These are fine, right? So now I could, yeah, random's gone. Alright. Whoops, wrong way. I'm not gonna finish this game tonight. Fuck it. Read the stupid diary. Might as well. I'm already here. The dream of beating this game is over. Latest diary. Love and friendship, a plan of courage, a plan Sir Laguna came up with. A marvelous plan. That's what I believe. I believe in it. Here we go. Wait, is that it? May I actually meet Sir Laguna. I'm so nervous. Woohoo! We all went to welcome Rinoa back. Squall, Rinoa, me, and everyone were so happy. I think Rinoa and I are a lot alike. We just marched to a different beat. What do you think? Sorceress or not, it all comes down to what a person does. There's lots of good sorceresses, right? I personally know of one. I'll soon know two. I'm sure of it. Here's our report. Something amazing. We went to S-Star. We went into space. And I was the first one to fly the ship Ragnarok. Something strange. Monsters fell from the moon. The big, huge Lunatic Pandora. I was like, what on earth is that? Squall disappeared through Rinoa. Don't be angry at Squall. Squall's done so much already. Just forgive him this one time. I was reporting Squall all the way. Go Squall, go. Go Squall, go. Get better, Rinoa. Get better, Rinoa. I thought the battles were over, but it seems like they'll continue. I wrote before how Sorceress Dia, or Matron, was very special to me. She was a good sorceress after all. She was possessed by a different sorceress, but she's still in danger. Even if she's being used, it'll be tough fighting with Matron. It was the future sorceress, Ultimecia, who was controlling Matron. Her objective is time compression. I wonder what that is. What happens when time is compressed? I'm more afraid of having to fight the Matron than worrying about this time compression thing. Also, what happens to Rinoa? I know Squall is suffering. Isn't there anything we can do? I know I said there'd be no more entries, but I just had to write one more thing. Excellent job, everyone. I love you all. I went to visit Triad. I was in a complete shambles. Everyone who survived seems well. Yeah, they were in high spirits. Even if you are pretending to be cheerful, it eventually rubs off on you. And also, the side effects of the GF, the stuff about losing memory, well, sure enough, it happened to me. I just wasn't aware of it. When all of us were talking, we started to remember a lot of stuff, even stuff we didn't want to remember. It made me really think that day. Sorceress Dia was someone very special to me, but still, I'll fight, because I'm a seed. I read anymore, I think a weak side of me will begin to show. So I'm going to stop there. There won't be any more entries in this diary. Thanks so much to all those who took the time to read this. Goodbye, disciplinary committee. I hope we can meet again on better terms. I wish I could have said bye. Feeling blue. I've been feeling blue lately when everything about Trabia. I want to go. The concert. We already read all this. All right. I mean, all things considered, is pretty fast. Holy fuck, there's so many. Yeah. Note, Ultimecia is already known to people. If you went by Delling City after the Battle of Gardens, Soldier will mention Ultimecia by name. How do I leave? There we go. Garden Square BBS is so much fun. It's like, I've been thinking about this for a while now. Maybe you should loosen up a bit. You'll be sure to get the girls that way. Alright. Alright, bro. Alright, 3rd floor. Quistis trap. Alright. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Sticks to my old reliable. Does this count as a CC? Because she didn't say anything. It was just like regular cards. Hope this counts. Bitch. Damn it. Oh! Okay. Cards Club Master. Okay, it did count. Gilgamesh. That's the boy, isn't it? This is the card, I assume. Alright. Saw somebody mention it in chat. So it sounds like I probably refined this card. Oops. Congrats on beating the game. Maybe I will beat it tonight, just because apparently this card is going to help me cheese. Alright, so what do I do with this card, exactly? Oh, not the 1st floor. And Holy Wars? Alright, what do I need to do for that? Hard mod, right? Provides temporary invincibility? Fuck. Okay. And you can only get it once, right? I assume 10 is probably more than enough. That's insane. Fucking invincibility? It's crazy. Is there any recommended party for... Damn, her Selfie's level is only 20? Is that okay that if I have Selfie in my party at only level 20? Like, should I have Quistis who's 57? Or will like Selfie help because she'll drag down the enemy level? I just want her like dying immediately. Selfie's fine. Okay. Is there any recommended party for like heading to Lunatic Pandora? Because I'm heading, as far as I understand, straight to Lunatic Pandora. Zell, Squall, and Rinoa is the usual run. Sure. I mean, I like Zell too. I haven't had him in a while. I like his limit break. Alright. With Zell and Rinoa being the best DPS characters. When doing completionists, they use the Holy Wars for the final boss and secret boss. They usually still have 1 to 2 left by the end of the final battle. Nice. So is there any recommended... anything you would recommend? I already asked that. Well, the one thing that would be... hold on, let me also call shop. Let me just refill. Mega potions, I already have 100. Elixirs. I don't really need elixirs if I have mega potions. Oh, but it restores abnormal status too. Kind of nice. I need remedies, actually. I don't have Eden. I actually don't have Eden. I didn't do the deep sea facility. So I don't have Eden or Bahamut. I did get Doom Train. I did get Cactuar. Yeah, I just want to like full steam ahead on story, if I'm gonna be honest. I have 100 mega potions. That'll be fine. I don't think it's like that killer to me. I mean, if I'm gonna be invincible, Cordoba. Apparently I'm gonna be invincible. I beat the game as a 13-year-old. Actually, wait. Yeah, 13. So I'm pretty sure I'll be fine. Like, yes, I could cheese the game like crazy, but it's really not that necessary. Especially after getting the Holy Wars. All right, so I'm gonna head straight to the thing. Let me just save real quick. Why am I in a rush? Just because I haven't played the game. Like I've been playing this game for so long, and I just want to continue with the story. I don't want to do side stuff right now. It's just a personal impatience. Call it a flaw in character. Whatever it is. I just want to continue with the story. This is like when in FF Rebirth, like I ended up skipping a ton of world stuff and went to the story. I accidentally triggered this last night, and that's a quit. Here we go. Here we go. Let's bust in there. I wonder if we can get through. Ah, don't worry about it. Are the machine guns and main cannon ready? Ready. Not sure about Bahamut, but you could draw Eden from a boss in the last dungeon. Oh, I can. Let's just fire like crazy and make a big hole. Boom. Shields. Woohoo. Oh, Bahamut's in the last dungeon also? So you don't have to get those through the Deep Sea Research Center? That's kind of crazy. Let me bring up my guide. Where's my guide? Game FAQs. Lunatic Pandora. All right. This guide says something funny. The GF you get in the final dungeons are there if you missed them. Nice. Yeah, every GF that can be drawn is available if you missed them. Oh, interesting. You sure made a huge mess. I was actually trying to talk to Selfie. I mean, not Selfie, Quistis. Couldn't quite get to her. Ah, whatever, it's fine. Just want to see what she would say. Sorry, I'm just checking the guide. All right. Big sound, this way. It's probably them, you know? Them? No, impossible. That voice. I knew as soon as he said, you know. Bahamut's the strength. Oh, you know what I didn't? I didn't update my ability. Because I had set it for my magic to be plus so that I could draw better. So right now all my buffs on my abilities are just magic based. Oh well. Shock. Good. Convenient. That's right. Hand over Rinoa, you know? No, I'll never hand over Rinoa. We're taking a loan. Won't let you resurrect Adel either. You're greedy, you know? Not fair, you know? You want to play blitzball? Persuasion, useless. Seize. She's right, you know. Let's go. Look at Rinoa in the background. She's being adorable. Damn it, I missed it. All right, I did read a little bit of it. See, just like I said, you know. Let's get triple down. Meltdown. Oh, I don't have magic set up right now. Oh. Oh, do it on Squall, please. Yes. That's totally fine. Rinoa's more powerful with Angel Wing. I guess the problem is I just don't... Oh, I could scan them, yeah. The only problem with Angel Wing, she needs her limit break for that, right? Not bad, Squall. I see why you're Seifer's rival. Oh, that's annoying. And I can only scan them one at a time. Kind of ass. Alright, they're level 43. He has 10k. He'll be done pretty soon. Works with Fujin and Seifer. Still relies on his strength, but can now use support magic as well. Actually, I am curious what it says for the other asshole. Destroy. Help Seifer. Doom Train him? I haven't used Doom Train yet. So this will be a good opportunity. Get it over with, come on. Do they have anything worth drawing? Probably not. Assisting Seifer inside Lunatic Pandora, uses support magic as well as attack magic. Okay, nothing major. Doom Train seems like overkill. Yeah, I assume that's what you guys are saying no about. I mean, it is nice to get some Dagas out of them, though. Oh, shit. Oh, he's limit breaking me? He's limit breaking me? All right. Never mind. Pain. Son of a bitch. Ah, she's all messed up. We gotta Asuna her, yeah. Metsu. I lost again, you know? I probably should have skipped her turn until I Asuna'd her. Yeah. Damn. Got fucked up. Well, now she can do Angel Wing. Sure, why not? Yeah, I know I have to heal her. Damn it, I don't have any magic. Ah, shit. Yeah, Squall doesn't have magic. Oh, you bitch. Oh, should it melt down on him? Interesting. Oh, that's it? Callus. Auto haste plus Angel Wing plus Meteor equals DPS. I think you have to remove everything except Meteor, right? Because it's like an RNG thing. Retreat. Temporary. Right. We're not through yet, you know? It's actually fine if he has status effects on him, that's fine. Healer. But I do want to adjust their abilities. Like I said, they were all magicked out. I don't need 80%, but it's fine. Actually, having a magic plus is probably fine. She doesn't have auto haste. What GF does auto haste? You bring magic back. Hey, what's up going, Cam? What's going on, Cammy? Magic. Vitality plus 40 might be good, actually. Speed plus 40. All right, after the fight, go to the next screen. From here, go left, approach Biggs. Okay. Fuck, it spoiled me. So I shouldn't be reading this damn guide. Is there anything the other way? No. I'll save first. Feels weird to put analog movement in this version. What do you mean by analog movement? Like the stick? I'm using the stick. Why the heck do I have to take orders from some kid? Well, he is our superior. Don't you think I know that? I chose the wrong career, being ordered around by some punk. That's pretty funny. Oh, I get what you're saying. Then why don't you just quit and find another career, sir? Just kidding, sir. You're right. You're absolutely right. I quit. Huh? Wedge, let's go home and have a drink. What? Me too? Of course, now come on. But... you don't have to fight them. Wait, can I talk to them? What about our salary? Why didn't I think of this sooner? They are so awesome as just like... I love them. It's just like comedic, like comic relief. All the enemies you'll encounter in Lunatic Pandora are level 1. Wow. Go through the tube and ride the elevator 2 down, unless you have gotten all items here yet. Then go through the left tube and walk into a tunnel. How would I have gotten all the items? Is that the one that's connected to the Laguna side quest thing? Or the Laguna dream sequence? Because I got all those. Where does this go? Right, that was the Laguna thing. Okay. I don't like that he's poisoned. Fine. I was gonna leave him being all fucked up, but... Oh, this is where the... So I don't have to go here, right? Alright. Oh, Kofi, thank you for the $5 super chat. Biggs and Wedges, heroes of anti-corporate society, refusing to be bullied by a 17-year-old senior manager. What's up, SubTXT? Thank you, Kofi. What is going on? Oh yeah, we've been here before. Kiraga. I feel like I'm not full up on Kiragas. Okay, maybe I used one. Go through the tube, ride down. By the way, from the main hall, ride elevator 1. Go to Biggs and Wedge interactions. They are great. Speaking of, remember in FF16 how there wasn't a Biggs and a Wedge? It was like, I'm so used to having a Biggs and a Wedge in a Final Fantasy. So this bitch is just level 1? Wow. There's probably some lore reason why. I don't think I should know yet, but I don't really need to fight this guy, but trust me, I didn't know what thought you've been in Solis's castle. You would think. I did like an hour worth of recap of stuff, and then we did a little bit of side stuff. Basically, I'm cooked. I'm absolutely cooked for getting to the end of the game tonight. I don't know why I'm fighting this guy. Maybe because it's a behemoth. I'm just so used to fighting behemoths. Yeah, I know, exactly. Technically, Bidgenwegs were the two guardians. Yeah, but they didn't name them that. They named them, like, Gunther or some dumb shit. I was like, why not just call them Biggs and Wedge? Alright, save point. Let's hit the save because the next fight is a boss fight. Use holy words for the last phase of the last battle. Is that... Wait, the last phase of... You mean Ultimecia? This boss says it's not a pushover. It has two forms. The first form was... Shoulders go loose. First attack will always be Corona. This always reduces everyone's HP to 1. Be sure to heal everyone immediately, because the next attack is always Medical Flame. Alright, this seems like it might be a bit of a tricky fight. Be sure to mug the shoulders, but don't bother with the torso. Guess I should equip. Oops. Mug. I kind of want Zell to get his limit break, so I'll leave him a little bit injured. I'll risk it. I want his crazy Street Fighter limit break. You meet again, you know? We'll take you on, you know? Now, no fight. Next time. That's right. We have a surprise, you know? Oh, that's a lot more intimidating than the two of you. I'll tell you that. Meltdown is my friend? Okay. I'm glad I grinded those meltdowns out. Actually, yeah. Let's do meltdown. Come on, give me the triple. Okay. Triple. Actually, I'm gonna do shell. Do I have shell? I don't know if I want to waste the shells on this one. Let's do protect. Homing laser. Yeah, get him into perfect. Good steal. See, it's level 41, has 42,000 HP. Its beam and laser attacks go far beyond the damage of any modern weapons. It's weak against lightning. Which GF does lightning again? Damn, I was fucking him up. Gets a coddle. So homing laser. Damn. She's like obsessed with Zell. How important is mugging this thing? Because it wants me to mug, but what exactly do I pick up from mugging it? For vitality ups and strengths ups. Is that important? Is that important, or can I just cook them? Or should I really get the vitality and strength up thing? Because if I do Zell's thing again, I'll probably, you know, it'll be pretty low on health, I think, because I just cooked it. Where is that at health wise? 25k already. Didn't seal. Yeah, I can just cook them. I don't think it's really that important. Oh, this will be the 1 HP. Ugh. Yeesh. No. Triple. Where's Kiraga? Kiraga. Fucker. He's cooked. It dead. I'm really glad I got Lionheart and Shooting Star at the very least. All right, chat. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Every time I load up Twitter now, this is not a complaint, by the way, but every time I load up Twitter, it like, I get one of the Robert Pattinson memes is like at the top of my feed, the Odyssey thing where he's like, you've seen it. It's not a big spoiler or anything, but it's just the line about beggars. It's so funny. It's just it's applied to the most ridiculous situations. Oh, Luck J. Yeah, let me check my GFs. What are they learning, by the way? Even though I'm blitzing through the game, I have them learning status defense 4 times, which I think would be good. I mean, the people were saying like forbid medicine, and I did learn like half of it. But this seemed important for one of the GF fights, so I started learning this. Caxwar. No, I don't want you learning GF HP plus. Maybe Evasion J, Magic Evasion Junction. Auto Potion might be nice. Tonberry, move HP up. Interesting. Is initiative better? I guess initiative you only use once, though, at the beginning of a fight. Alright, Quetzalcoatl's learned everything. Learned everything. Learned everything. 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 Auto reflect. Interesting. Learning the last thing. Auto haste. So I'm learning auto haste right now, which I think somebody mentioned earlier. Elemental attack junction, elemental defense might be nice also. Alright. Bring my guide back up. Warning, before you continue, make sure you've done everything you wanted to do on this 3. If you continue, you will not be able to enter any towns. All side quests related to towns should be done already. Be sure you have done the CC group quests. You can still return to the Ragnarok and talk to Selfie. Good point. Let me at least make a save point here, because at least it's a like it's before the point of no return. Oh, let me get Zell back up. Let me create a save file that I probably won't override in slot 2. Come to take back alone. Yeah, the point of no return. Looks like we got company. Show them your hospitality. These guys again. All right. Rajan, stop! What's up? We've had enough, you know? Go. Wow. Wait outside. Laguna should be here soon. Hey, come on, people. Seifer, we're quitting, you know? Don't know what's right anymore, you know? Exactly my thoughts. I thought we were a posse. Posse. We are. We always will be. Wow, this is the only time. This is the first time that that Fujin, is Fujin a girl or a guy? But this is the first time that Fujin is not all caps. Because we're a posse, we want to help you. Whatever it takes to fulfill your dream, we're willing to do. But you're being manipulated, Seifer. Because the only time she speaks normal. You've lost yourself and your dream. You're just eating out of someone's hand. We want the old you back. Since we can't get through to you, all we have now to rely on is Squall. It's sad. Sad that we only have Squall to rely on. Seifer, are you still gonna keep going? Fujin, it's been fun. Well, it's a dick to the end. Are you going to continue with this knight thing? Knight has retired. I guess you can call me a young revolutionary. What do you think you're doing? I've always got to be doing something big. I don't want to stop. I'm going to keep running. I've come this far. I'm going to make it to the end, to the goal. There's no way I'm sharing it with you. All right. Best villain in the game for a reason. Oh! No way. No fucking way. Wait. Odin? Ha! I won't go down that easy. Show me what you got, Squall. There's no way this bitch ass could do that to Odin. Come on. Let's come. Let's see. Yeah, I'll scan him. I'm bummed out about Odin. Scan. Who was the hand that caught that sword, though? Oh, it looked like Gilgamesh. Seifer. To retain his pride as Sorceress' Knight, he is determined to win. His skills are even more deadly. He has 30k. He's weak against Bio. I don't even know if I have Bio. Oh, I do. Sure, I'll do one. Blair? He's nothing. Damn! Every human enemy is weak to that. Does he have anything to draw? Not really. He has aura, but I already got a bunch of auras. Yeah, that's fine. So he can kill Odin, but I can cook him like this. Come on now. He's doing 500 damage, and he killed Odin. Is this your limit break? Is this your cute little limit break? Ah, that's so cute. Wait. Gilgamesh. You gave me the fourth one. Give me the... Huh? What is... Was it you? Fourth one. Then dodge my sword. Eat this. Ah! So does Gilgamesh replace Odin? Where is the dimensional interval? Oh, because he does just full on replace Odin? Does he do the same thing as Odin? Like, will he like jump into fights and do that? And like just one-shot enemies? Hero. Receive the item Hero. The beginning of Interdimensional Gilgamesh? Was this the first appearance of Interdimensional? So I know Gilgamesh is what, from FF5? I never played 5. No, he has a chance to do 4 attacks. Okay. Seifer. Damn, she just like walks away. She's tired of his shit. Not yet. It's not over yet, Squall. Really? Squall! Rinoa! Squall, Seifer took Rinoa. How? Let's just go after Seifer. Jesus Christ. Fucking piece of shit. You know what? She's the one who came and got me, so get her in my party. There's a version of the scene where Rinoa was possessed by Ultimecia. Crazy. Why that one was not chosen, I have no idea. Does it matter party composition for this? Like, is there a really good scene if it's Quistis or Selfie or Irvine, or does that have any noteworthy impact on which one I add as the third person? Nah? Okay. Seifer, stop it! Haven't you done enough? Oh, that's her. No, you're not like that. Can't go back now. I can't go anywhere. The sorceress is one. This is Ultimecia's wish. Seifer. Damn. So in an alternate version, what you're saying is in an alternate version, Ultimecia would have taken her control and brought her there instead of Seifer. Wait, that's the end of the disc? Kind of a weird... I'm so used to an end, like a disc ending having like some kind of CGI. It feels like anticlimactic almost. Okay. Literally just ran out of hard drive space. Or ran out of memory on the disk. You think Irvine's better than Quistis? Oh, I could probably switch it at the save point, right? Wait, I can have Rinoa back? Oh no, I can't. That's just for junction exchange. I don't really have anything for Irvine that's anything special, right? His weapon's kind of whatever. Like, is there any benefits to Irvine story-wise, or do you just think gameplay-wise? Because, like, his stats... I haven't done much with him. Like, I have better stats with Quistis. Get anything for him? Can we get a Ulysses? I'm missing one thing. I'm missing just one moonstone. And we'll plow through the next boss. Fuck, is there any way to get a moonstone that I already have, like I can synthesize or something? Or is the number on the left what I have? Oh, number on the left was what I'm missing. Okay. Never mind. I guess I'll get the Ulysses at the very least. I already have it already. It doesn't make that big of a difference. It would take it from 107 to 117. You're saying his limit though would help? Yeah, so I shouldn't heal him then. Not too much at least. I'll keep him injured just for the sake of his limit break, because he said that might help on the next boss. Alright, after the fight, it's time to swap this again. When you're in control again, be sure to give your third party member the junction exchange with Rinoa. Go right and climb the ladder. So I have to go back to where I was, I think. Wait. Is this the ladder? Oh, yeah. So hold on. Which direction am I walking? Oh, break. Sure, Irvine. Go right and climb the ladder, go all the way up and through some... How do I go all the way up, though? There's not much range of motion where I am. Is this the ladder? Maybe this is not the ladder. Or maybe I go up this thing? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's not very intuitive. Okay. This reminds me a little bit of the Forgotten Capital in FF7. Seifer! No more. Please. Noah. I love how finicky the pre-rendered backgrounds can be, yeah. Seifer, no! Noah and Adel. Sorceress is one. Watch closely, Squall. Isn't this technically part of the plan, in a way? Damn, that's crazy. Oh, shit. Zell, gotta save Rinoa. Just go for Adel. Whoa, okay. What does this say? Adel in the game FAQs guide, it titles this boss name Adel plus Rinoa junctioned. That's crazy. Yeah, it's part of the plan, but it doesn't make it any less horrifying. Yeah. Okay. Challenging fight to say the least, and not in the least place due to Rinoa being junctioned onto Adel and being drained every turn. When Rinoa's HP drops to 0, it's game over. Immediately counter this by casting regen onto Rinoa. Draw from Rinoa and cast. Also cast regen on your party members, followed by shell. Because Adel has a fair amount of vitality, it really pays off to cast meltdown on her. Mug the Samantha soul from Adel. And if you have the courage, 8x Mega Elixir from Rinoa. Not really needed. After this, use Aura and unleash several limit breaks on Adel. Be sure to stay healed because Adel can use Ultima. Also be aware of Squall's multi-hitting finishers, Faded Circle, and Blasting Zone. It's better to use Irvine's limit break. Oh, because with Squall's multi-hitting finisher also hit Rinoa? That's good to know. That is good to know. So I'll avoid doing that. Hold on, I got a text. All right. Shot is like, which one of these is the best? Like demolition ammo? Like which ammo is the best? Oh, damn. Why does this ammo hit everything? AP shot. It's gonna hit Rinoa though. I gotta cast regen. Oh wait. Oh, how do I do it? Oh shit. Wait, what button do I press? What button do I press with this stupid limit break? Trigger? Oh, okay, I fucked up. Regen cast on Rinoa. Ah, shit. He died. Yeah, I didn't lose any ammo, at least. Fuck you. Okay. Squall, let's get this bitch up. Oh, I probably shouldn't have done full life, damn it. I'm an idiot. Come on, just get Irvine up already. Oh yeah, I want to mug her. I can aura myself. Archie Bomber, Mug, Adel, Magic. Do I have regen? When I was a kid, I was really high level, did not know about the level scaling, and this fight fucked you up. Damn. Alright, I got the Samantha Soul, AP shot. So I gotta aim it at Adel. Oh, it's R1. Damn. Shit. Okay, what, I'll try a demolition ammo. Come on, Zell. Ah, damn it, I messed up. Wow. Come on. Afraid of going too fast and then I miss it. Zell. Oh no. That was Squall who had it. Ah, Zell's out of this thing. Let's scan him. How much does she have? I was gonna say, Astar was ruler before Laguna and company can find her, released by Ultimecia and regaining strength. Alright. Where's this attack? Damn, 11 seconds for this? Nice. Oh, Jesus. That was a big combo. Meteor Barret? Nice. Nice. I did use Meltdown, yeah. I thought I did. Well, she's melted down, all right? Random, but Adel may have been the first muscle mommy villain of the franchise. Oh. And now Rinoa's... Alone, now's your chance. It's all part of the plan. Okay, Alone. Let's get Rinoa back. I was inside Adel. The young Adel. Ultimecia is inside Adel. Exactly as we wanted. Exactly as she wanted. Okay, this is the showdown, folks. Time compression is about to begin. Love, friendship, and courage. Show them what you got. Alright, Dad. Oh, shit. Okay, chat. Here comes the funky shit. Oh, it shat us out. Okay. It's like bubbles of memories. Like water bubbles of memories. I feel like I really need to pay attention because when I was a kid, I just... Yo, where are we supposed to go? Like, I definitely did not catch all of this too well. To Adea's house. Proto KH stuff. I'll probably disappear. Just stay by my side. I won't let you disappear. This is trippy as fuck. Oh my god. Yeah, I was so lost as a kid. Like, I don't think I experienced any media at this point in my life that ever did anything like this. Oh, it's like the mind tunnel thing from 7. Yeah, but this is probably the first exposure to anything truly, like, odd. Okay. Whoa. Can I actually save, though? Okay. Alright. You never noticed that? Yeah. Oh my god, I'm just taking in the vibes right now. Put Rinoa in? Okay. I was taking in the music. It's the fucking music that's getting me right now. Do I not have any sense? Oh my god, this song. Holy shit. This is the only place to hear this music. Why is this music so, like, It's like hitting me emotionally. In terms of for my abilities, actually, this is an important question. For my abilities, I know in the last fight, I'm gonna need to have items in my command menu. Should I do that now? Like, should I set items in my command menu right now? Damn, what do I sacrifice? Draw? I guess I could have one person withdraw just in case there's like a GF that I want to draw. There isn't much to draw anymore. The only thing I could draw is like keep draw for somebody. Okay. I don't think it matters because I'm only gonna draw probably a GF, but right, she has a page full. He's full. All right, so I shouldn't have a draw on Squall just in case. Maybe I'll put items on Squall and Rinoa. Item, I mean. I'll keep drawing Zell, I guess. Yeah, I don't have all of the GFs yet. I didn't get Bahamut or Eden, but that was the trade-off I made. Fuck, this song is so good, though. Jesus Christ. The only spell we're drawing is Apocalypse, which only Ultimecia and Rinoa uses. Okay. All right. Ultimecia. Oh my God, that laugh. So when I read in the guide is that I fight a series of these witches. Doesn't really provide much tips except for the final one. Oh man, you're going through all the maps of the game. What is she doing here? Yeah, that was the vibe that I got from the game FAQs, that they're not terribly difficult. Except for the last one, it said. I'm not sure how I know which one's the last one. This one's making an appearance, though. So I assume this might be the last one. Maybe not. Oh, wow, we're in the training area. These are likely representations of sorceresses between your time and Ultimecia's. That's very cool. Wish she made them. Wish she had the time to make them unique. Yeah. Okay. This is all right. This is definitely the last one. All right. So this is. I should melt down. I should do meltdown on her. Oh. All right. Maybe it's not the last one. Never mind. That was a waste of it. I had plenty of meltdowns, so it's fine. The last one was from Dune. Oh. That was unnecessary. Quake. This is the first attack any of them have done. Okay, not too bad. And she's out. Yeah, it would be a lot of work to make all of these uniquely designed, you know? Even just the process of, like, making sure they're different. Because there's a lot of them. The whole vibe of this is incredibly cool. Meteor. Alright, do your meteor bullshit. Oh yeah, unique names. That could have been cool. Go look at the background of Wind Hill just like melting in the background. I guess technically it's more compressing than melting, but you know what I mean? Oh, okay, this is the final one. Hey, what's going on? Let's mosey. All right, I assume this is the final one. This looks like the big bad. All right, meltdown. Yeah, it's like a sandworm. Oh, some real damage there. Okay. Stop molesting Zell, worm. Okay. Where's Aura at? I can't really take advantage of Angel Wing because Rinoa has too many magic spells on her thing. 5. Oh shit, countdown? Oh. Well, there we go. Adding names would have made an already dense lore more dense. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Holy stones. Oh, status defense. Would that be helpful to do that? It is worth scanning the bosses of Ultimecia's castle. Oh, I should have done that, alright. What I was gonna say, though. Is now I have Junction X4. Who has it? Maybe I need to enable it. Oh, here it is. He has it. So I can status myself against confuse, sleep. I can also just do a Suna and that'll block a bunch of shit. I feel like I'm not gonna have that done to me. Maybe I could just do holy. I don't know. Junction Berserk. Oh, Bulb! Thank you for the $5 super chat. Like, sub, and don't know if you got it, chat. Thank you so much. Doubt this will actually work, but I just want to take advantage of it. Okay, Ultimecia's castle. After all battles, you'll end up in Adea's house. Head right, then go to the beach and walk up the chain. Off the chain. Head right. Back inside. Oh. Wait, but is there like special stuff though on the other? I don't want to miss anything. Head right and then go to the beach and walk up the chain. You can either tackle the final dungeon now or first get the Ragnarok back. All right, let me walk around here a little bit though. Nothing will be missed. Is there anything this way? That's the same. Future seeds. We're fighting across generations. This is so cool as a concept, though. Holy shit. Oh, there's the castle. White seeds, yeah. I think I was like so overwhelmed by how crazy the sort of like lore and the whole plan was that as a kid I just definitely did not appreciate just how fucking cool this is. This is pretty goddamn cool. Ultimecia's reign. We have to end it now. It says, you can either tackle the final dungeon now or first get the Ragnarok back. I suggest doing the latter. So go through the middle portal. You'll end up somewhere on the Centra continent. The Ragnarok is near the Kashkabal desert, but reaching it on foot is impossible. Head north from the portal and go around the mountains to find a chocobo forest. If you already solved it, great. If not, get yourself a chocobo. With the chocobo, why do you have to do all this stuff? Head all the way to south there from beach, cross the shallow sea, and go west until you reach the southern part of the continent. You're now near Adea's house. From here, it's not very hard, since you can simply run all the way east. I think you just plow through. Yeah, I'm just like curious. I'm just curious why it's even saying that. Like, what's the purpose of getting the Ragnarok back? Is if you want to do side quests? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't care about that. But there might be like a story thing or something. All right. Either way, go inside the portal hut to Ultimecia castle. Go this way. Oh, here we go. Not even kidding, their drive to play you in cards got them through time compression. triple. No, I already have it. I already have all the triples I could stand. All right. Taking the music. Oh, everyone's joining. Good. We all made it. Whoa! So this is our castle? So you will not be able to scan the first boss. Oh, damn. Okay. Finally. That's fucking music. I've never seen anything so creepy. You think What's-Her-Face really lives here? We've come this far. She's got to be here. So this is the future. This is where Ultimecia reigns. I don't know what's going on, but since we're still here, I think we still have some time to finish our job. What are we gonna do, Squall? We'll divide into 2 parties. Oh, I gotta equip 2 parties? Do I need to equip 2 parties? I assume I do. If so, I'm gonna have to move some junctions over. Keep as is, switch junctions as needed. Okay, okay. So it's not like FF7's dungeon where I have to... I get an opportunity to switch them. Insane music, yeah. This is one of the best final FF dungeons. Is becomes Resident Evil. Oh, okay, perfect. So I didn't want to equip 2. The party's powers have been sealed by Ultimecia servants. Following powers have been sealed: item, magic, GF, draw, command ability, limit break, resurrection, save. The powers will be sealed while the parties are inside the castle. Okay. Go upstairs and fight the first boss. Okay. Oh, god damn it. No. Oh, you defeat bosses to get your abilities back. That's kind of sick. Where do I go? Do I go up these stairs? Yeah, I'm using a mod, Captain. Actually, in the YouTube information, like in the info on YouTube, if you go to like the description of the, if you go to the description of the stream, you'll find a video that has all the mods that I'm using. Face my wrath for seeing thy sealed power. Well, now I know why I can't scan this boss, because I have no abilities. Oh, he's sad. Look at his face. Magic summon. Oh, I got a little friend. Damn, immediately cast Ndaga. Alright, not that bad. Alright, fuck it. Summon your little friends. I'm just gonna hit you. Yeah. It's donezo. First boss down. Compressed back into time. They got magic back. Or draw, maybe. We'll see. I guess we'll find out. Alright. Oh yeah, unlock magic. You'll be able to cast Protect in the next battle. Or you might end up with one character killed. You don't want that. Okay. So I'm gonna have to make sure everyone has magic in their command menu. Oh, I get to pick. Oh, okay. Well, it's actually saying in this guide to do magic first. Yeah. All right. What do I have magic on everyone? Let me just move magic up, just so it's consistent. Magic. Okay. All right. Through the door that is behind the boss you have slaughtered, continue. The chandelier will drop. Now inspect the hatch on the ground. Want a junction Thundaga to elemental defense? Okay. Oh, she doesn't have elemental defense. Oh, this is elemental defense. Never mind. Hold on. I get confused by the menu sometimes. This is elemental. Daga. For whatever reason, like when I read STAD, I feel like it's reflecting this menu for whatever reason. I'm not realizing it's talking about the next menu. You know what I mean? Daga. That's why I should have drawn all those Thundagas. Because in the last fights, I could have done that. Use Wizard Stones. Oh, I don't have abilities available right now. Oh well. So the next boss, the guide is telling me to go to the boss behind me. Walk out of the castle. Oh, okay. I didn't know I could just cheese it like that. Oh, okay. That's quite handy. Which tea refine? Oh my god. I have 1,000,000. Right, Squall, Rinoa, Zell, Auras, Arrows, Thundaga. Do I have this for anything else? Oh wow, that's like works on everything. Squall maybe doesn't have room for Blizzaga. Zell has 20. Is there any elemental other than Thundaga before I waste it? Because like fire more important. Well, this one I could turn too into Kiraga's. Is like fire or ice, either one of them? I thought I remember. Keep the Wizard Stones. I could also save. Maybe I can't save. Oh, there we go. So just keep the Wizard Stones right now. Because like I'm just figuring it might be worth topping up, you know. But you've done this a million times, so I guess you would know. So is the fight behind me? That is it. It's telling me to do that one next. Oh yeah, Mega Spark, which is lightning. Doggle's all you need. Okay. Oh. I assume I just keep going straight. Now inspect the hatch on the ground. Oh, inspect the hatch on the ground. All right. God, this music. Oh. Hit it with meltdown, then scan, then wipe it out. Okay. Face my wrath for seeking my sealed power. Using elemental attacks. Whatever I don't use, I don't like. Meltdown. And scan. Oh, there's the Mega Spark. It don't matter. Tri-point, a living weapon Ultimecia made out of a dragon. Fire or ice are its weak points, but they change when attacked. So I assume I shouldn't use anything because I wanted to keep using thunder on me, right? Like I don't want its elemental affinity to change. Unless it attacks just when attacking, it changes it when it attacks no matter what. Just beat the fuck out of it. It's gonna last like a couple rounds at most. Damn. Yeah. It's scanning me? He's like, son of a bitch. She has 9999. She absorbs thunder? Shit! It's freaking out. The boss is freaking out. The boss is like, I need to reset. What should I unlock next? So I have magic now. What should be the next thing? Unlock magic or draw, whichever you hadn't unlocked yet. Go back upstairs and then head left. Well, draw only helps me. The next one is saying Leviathan. I already have Leviathan though. Yeah, because really the next boss that it has me fighting, I could draw Leviathan from it, but I already have Leviathan. So GF, this Krista will be it doesn't have me fighting Krista next, this guide. So I'll have to follow you, I guess. Unless I just follow this guide. I can get GF regardless. I don't need draw next. The official guide has you fight Krista? I don't even know how to get to Krista from here, though. Because, like, the guide that I'm following has me walk a certain way. It's fine. It'll be fine. Check out all the... Go to the hall. Just think go upstairs. Which guide is not optimal, Leon? The official guide or the guide I'm using? It sounds like Cordova has the official guide. I'll have to switch parties? Where do I go better? So wait, I have to switch parties? It's like, I kind of don't want to. But if I should, then I will. Shadow Slasher, what's going on? I know the green circle allows you to switch. I'm just saying, is there a specific reason I need to switch? Because I don't really care about using the other characters. Here's the thing. Just when you save, like, switch party, it would just be good to know, like, why. You know what I mean? Alright, switch to other party. Oh, okay. This does something. I'm like, okay, switch, but I don't really want to. Alright, Irvine. I guess it doesn't matter whose stuff I switch to who. So Squall to Quistis, Zell to Irvine, Selfie to Rinoa. Ah. I don't have item. I don't have item, but I can leave. Oh, damn it. It took... Just because I wanted to use item to heal. Did that fuck me, though? I guess I have to try to get back to where Squall and them were, because I'm Squall again. God damn it. How do I get back to where I was? Is it the same path? Because the chandelier dropped me. Oh, just switch party? Oh, I thought the team had to, like, stand on something. Have the B team stand on that thing? Wait, what do you mean? Which thing? The thing in the other room? I'm so confused. But why would I... Okay, just to explain it, because if I take this B party and I put them on the switch and I switch back, then I need to switch all that stuff back to the main party, and their health is going to be shit, and I'll have to heal them again. Which I guess I could just use Kiraga. But do you understand? Like, otherwise this team is set up. So should I just put the main party back on the switch? Like they originally were? Because then I don't have to heal anybody. I feel like that's what I should do. That's what we were going to do. Alright, let me do that. It might be easy to restock, but I already have them like junctioned and everything. Fucking... Alright, so where do I go now? Go up. Door to the left. Wait, to the chandelier or to the door? I'm getting conflicting information. Cordoba, can you confirm? Go forward. Wait, which forward? Am I going to... I'm getting literally two different directions. Go to the chandelier. Okay. Oh, it keeps the chandelier up. Right, this one? This is the right one? This is Krista? Okay. Krista has ridiculous high vitality, cast Meltdown on it. It also has a nasty counter attack. You should protect yourself with Protect. Just use Diablos? Okay. I don't know who has Diablos. I think Quistis might have Diablos. Oops. This is not Krista? I thought you said this is Krista. It's trust. Oh, is this a regular enemy? Or is this a boss? Is this a regular enemy or is this a boss? Oh, it's a random encounter. It looks like I ran at the stupid boss. I guess I can turn encounters off. I didn't realize I'm an idiot. Face my wrath. Alright. Show me what you got. You'll regret fighting me. Scan. I guess I don't have to do Meltdown. I can just do Diablos, you said. Born of a jewel in Ultimecia's castle, responds quickly to attacks, counterattacks immediately. It's that guy from the card. Let's see what Diablos does. Didn't fully cook it. How much HP did it have? Like, I scanned it, but I just read the info. I didn't even look at the HP. Oh, okay. So this should do it then. Yeah, let's take one last shot. Piece of shit. Alright, so I'm officially off the game FAQs guide. So where do I do now? Alright, get draw. Okay. What should I do now, technically? I can't even follow the guide that I have. Well, okay, next would be ability. I guess, well, what's next directionally? Down, maybe? I mean, okay. Back to the foyer. You're right. To the foyer, whatever. So wait, to the right of the top floor or the right of the bottom floor? Switch parties and junction again in the foyer. Okay, okay. Switch. Rinoa was connected to... Shit, I forgot. Rinoa was Selfie because I had magic. I had Ultima and magic. He's to Squall, Selfie, Rinoa. Thank you. I forgot. Okay. Stop for a moment. Could take this crew outside, couldn't I? And use items. Oh. Oh. I go to these doors? Let's go back to the foyer? No. How do I get back to the foyer though? Door to the left. Oh. Oh, this is cool looking. Okay, so at least to that. I can just leave, can't I? To use, like, to heal up. I guess it's not a bad thing if Zella's hurt. But I could save too, right? Everyone is actually down because they switch. Okay, so go upstairs. I assume I'm going left or right, because otherwise it'll just crash me down to the right. This music's so cool. So cool. Through this door, I assume. Door, right? Oh. Okay. The art gallery room has 2 ways to solve the puzzle. Alright. What's the easiest way? What's the easiest way to solve the puzzle? And if you could type it in one message, I could just do it. Check the big painting on the left. Title is, it is too faint to read. All right. I mean, if you want to put it in one long message, I'll wait. The easiest way is to give you the answer, but it didn't give me an option to like type anything. I just need to check all of them. Ignis. Innanziata. Udicium. I have to check the paintings upstairs too, I assume. Intervigilum. Vigil. Ethereum. Viator. Fucker. Is there a painting here? VS. Can't remember all these names. Method 1, check the mini paintings, then check the big. 3 small ones, make a big one. Method 2 is check the big clock on the floor when you're on the 2nd floor. Method 3, yeah, definitely method 3. I don't want to solve the puzzle. What do I do now? I think I saw all the pictures. Alright, what's the title? The Garden Sleep. Thank you. Like, I'm not gonna. I don't remember what was attached to each of these. Vividarium. Oh, there's no et. Did I miss one? Did I need to get et? Or those are just like ands. Intervigorum. I guess you mean this one? Viator. The garden sleeps a messenger. There we go. It's like a Dea's garden. Face my wrath for seeking thy sealed power. Okay. Who is this? Is this trauma? It's trauma. So it says for trauma. Translation: the hands on the clock indicate the correct answer. The hour, minute, and second hand. Got it. Open the fight by casting Meltdown, which considerably lowers defense. You can even draw the Meltdown from trauma. Now it'll start making dromas, which should keep you alive. Simply pummel trauma with physical attacks, and it'll kill off its own dromas by draining them. Keep attacking and fight. Soon be over. Okay. Oh, and scan. It's 29,000 HP. Ultimecia gave partial life to this weapon of the future. Pulse cannon destroys any enemies in its way. Yeah, she's like... Okay. Hey! Easy money. Alright. Oh. You said something. A command ability? Next, being the next one? Do I already have it? I guess I don't. Okay, now who's next? The next one on my list is Red Giant. I don't know if that's the same. Red Giant, okay. From the art gallery, head north and again north to go down the stairs. Nope. North and again north. Here, take the upper left exit and grab the key in the prison to fight the next boss. Prison key. I should have looked at what it said to do to it. Easier than it seems. Immediately start the fight by casting Meltdown. I'll also scan it. You can follow by casting Blind on Red Giant, making him miss often. Sounds smart. Diablos? Okay. I don't know who has Blind. Not everyone has Blind. Who has Blind? Do you have Blind by any chance? You don't. You'll do Meltdown. Oh, somebody has Blind. Alright, you don't, so you'll do Scan for me. Maybe Squall. Oh, and Doom Train. Blind. Okay, it has 30,000 HP. A giant machine powered by magic. Its high defensive power. Its high defensive power makes it difficult to damage except with magic or GF. What was I gonna do? Fine. You know, I've never done Caxwar yet. Might as well. That did a lot. Damn, the 3x is so fast, I didn't even see what it did. Seemed like a good amount. I don't know if it was 10,000 or 1,000. Damn, 9999. It's a really long animation. 6100, and he's done. All right, so your guide, what does it have next? Because this one has Krista next. Obviously, we did that already. Gargantua, I assume. Gargantua. I guess I'll do Limit Break. Now backtrack to the main hall. Because I already did the other one. Head right again and go back to one screen before the red giant, the floodgate. Oh, does that have to go back to the prison? Why did this tell me to go back to the main hall? Damn it. I was just there. Fuck, did I fuck myself? Because I used the key over here? Wait, where do I go? It sounds like it wants me to go here. That's the foyer. Great. Wait, the room I was just in? This room? This room. This one? I'm so confused. Oh, here. Oh. Oh, save point. I can't save. Am I going in the right direction? Am I going in the right direction, or am I... Cordoba's saying I'm not going in the right direction. Leanna's saying I am. Fuck me. If you could type a message, go here. This is the weight puzzle. I don't know what I'm doing. Assume I switch parties. I have this party come over. Heavy team will lift. How is one heavier than the other? How is that even decided? I guess maybe this is the heavy team because there's two guys on it. So what you're saying, though, is that I need to do the weight puzzle. Sounds like that's what you're saying. Sorry, it takes so long with the delay of you guys hearing me, and so it's like a little frustrating. This isn't how I get to Gargantua. What am I doing? I thought I was going to Gargantua. That's what I thought I was doing. But I'm getting conflicting directions. And I would appreciate if you could just, like, type a long message. It's fine, because it's taking the message by message by message by message. It's, like, hard to follow. And you're saying the key is on a shaky bridge. Just if you would just, like, one message, it would be very helpful. Because I don't know if it's like, okay, what you need to do to get to Gargantua is you need to go get this key from this location, and then from that, you have to go here and go through this door, because, you know what I mean? Like, I'm chasing my tail right now because I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just following message by message. You're confused by what Lee and Chandler is trying to do. All right, I'm going to follow you, Cordoba. But now I don't even know how to get my party back, because aren't they on the other side of the wait thing? So I can't even get them back. Because they're on the opposite side, aren't they? Like now, if I switch back to them, like I can't get back up here, right? I can get back? I don't know what I'm doing. This way? Oh, I am back. All right, so what do I do now? I'm going back to the main foyer. Cordoba, write a message, like a long message. Go up the stairs, da-da-da. Please, one message. I can't do it. I know it might sound annoying, but it's just like, it's so confusing. I'm gonna run to the bathroom while you finish typing the directions, because I need it in one. Thank you. So down the stairs. Fuck, where are the stairs again? This way? Oh, now Lee and Chandler wrote a whole other one. Wait, who am I following? Am I even in the right area? Even the right area. This is where the stairs are. Those are the stairs to go down, I assume. He said go down the stairs. This is the only downward staircase I know. Wait, so when you said, so Cordoba, when you said at the beginning of your message, go down the stairs, what stairs are you talking about from the main foyer? Because there's no stairs to go down, there's only stairs up. Oh, you're saying go down these stairs. And then go left. Here. Through the hallway. Straight to the ruined courtyard. Is this the ruined courtyard? Either way, they're equally fast. I'm going at 3x speed. Back to the bottom. Wait. Through the hallway, straight to the ruined card. Hand on for the next part. Go back to the bottom floor of the foyer, then go out the door on the left. Wait. Out the door on the left? Oh, this is the ruined courtyard, I assume. So this door in front of me is where I'm going. Right here, right? Straight ahead. Am I going straight ahead? What the fuck is this? Back out. Pinky pats to the right. Only walk? Oh, it needs to go back? Can't. How do I walk? I literally can't walk. I can only do a little jog. There's literally no walking. Wait, what? There's nothing here. It's a block. It's a block. Oh, Jesus Christ. And I'm walking. I still hit a dead end. I don't know. Cordoba, why did you send me down this way? I get it, Leon, but I'm also trying to follow Cordoba just because it was like, I can't follow both of you because I was getting conflicting directions. Sounds like you are correct. I'm curious why Cordoba sent me down this direction, though. Your mental map had the bridge there. Well, it wasn't. So I go up the stairs, I assume. No, it's okay. It's okay. If I ran, it would have knocked that over. I got it. Do I run back? Do I go forward? Do I go down the ladder? I assume that's the armory key, so I could take it back to the armory. Well, it said armory key. Run all the way back down. Okay. Oh, brother. Well, I don't think we're going to do Ultimecia tonight. I didn't realize this puzzle box shit ass castle like Resident Evil thing was gonna be like this. How many more of these are there? So am I going to the room on the right? Oh, they already decided for me. What does it say for Gargantua? Many bosses that reside in Ultimecia's castle. Gargantua has quite an extraordinary powerful counterattack. Counter twist. Think before you attack. Cast Meltdown. I use Aura on Squall. Okay. I have to hit the hands first, it seems like. What's going on, V9? I don't know how your thing starts, but... He needs to pop out first, right? It's saying the fight starts, you have to hit hands. Monster shaped like a face. So I just have to kill it all. Kill this thing first. It didn't actually specify the hands. I just have to kill everything. Okay, here we go. Wait. Scan. Actually, yeah, Meltdown. $14,000, a large monster, but it mainly uses its magic to attack. Physical attacks anger it. Scan. Yeah, I didn't do Meltdown yet. Oh, I literally just did Meltdown. God damn it, I'm an idiot. A little bit overkill, but I don't think I've seen Lionheart yet. Oh my god, that's right. I forgot it's basically Omni Slash. I forgot it's basically Omni Slash. Fuck. Okay. All right. Item would be nice just so I can heal. Oh shit, I should have done draw. don't know, it's fine. Catabolus, which is the next one that it's saying, has Alexander. Did I already get draw? I didn't think I did. Oh, Zell's the only one with it. For the next one is the weight puzzle. Unlock whatever you want. Head back to the main hall and go back to the lower chandelier room. Go to the north. So for this, go back to the courtyard. Which one is a courtyard? The courtyard is this, right? Oh, wait, sorry, not this. Courtyard is where I went to the bridge, right? Yeah, where the bridge is. I probably won't finish 8 tonight at this rate. It's taking forever, these damn puzzles. Forgot how to get there. Here. All right, courtyard. Am I doing the weight puzzle now? Like, do I need to switch parties and get the lighter one on the other side, or what am I doing? There's a key near the fountain. Oh, treasure vault key. Yeah, so this tells me to do. With this key, head back to the main hall, go upstairs, and exit west. Up the stairs. Exit west. If I'm going to the same one, am I going to Bloodbus? But down the stairs. It told me to get the key, so I assume it's the same thing. Down the stairs, in the next hall, there's a door on the left. Kinda hard to see. Is there a door on the left? Or is it upstairs? Go down. Door on the left is hidden. What the fuck? I'm like hugging the wall. Go through the door ahead. I mean, it's like one of these. Oh, there it is. Inside there's a small puzzle. Simply follow these steps from left to right. Open second. Close third. Open first. Open fourth. There we go. Oh, you said to stop. Well, was there a reason I need to stop? Okay. Meltdown and blind on Catabolist and Aura and Limit Breaks. Face my wrath. How long is Ultimecia once I start that? Assuming I'm melting her down and hitting her with Aura Limit Breaks and all that. I'm Catabolist. What do you humans plan to do? Because I'm trying to figure out if I do it against the likes of me, if I do it tonight or not. Scan 30 to 45 minutes. Really? That's it? Okay, that's not maybe not too bad. I don't know. Catabolist uses magic as well as physical attacks. Its skill with thunder magic allows it to increase damage. Absorbs lightning, 39,000 HP. Cool, cool, cool. My day's not too crazy tomorrow, so I don't mind staying up and doing it. So I kind of want to. Actually, yeah. Ooh, I stuck that one in. Aura me up, girl. Aura me up. Took him. And I missed one. Duel is a lot of fun, Leon. That's a I 100% agree. I love Tifa, but Duel is way better. Just because, like, you like putting in the commands. It reminds me of the one dude in he's not dead. It reminds me of the one dude in FF8's who has like commands like that. Oh, that was just like dying attack. Sabin, yeah. Shit, I didn't even look to see if Zell had draw unlocked. I know you said I unlocked that already, but I really don't remember doing it. Hold on. I do. I just want to make sure. I want to double make sure. Hold on. I can just look back at the fight whenever his thing was up. Oh yeah, I did have draw. Okay. I just, for whatever reason, I blanked, like, making draw, getting draw. And so what should I unlock next? Saved? Technically resurrection. I'm gonna get all of them eventually, right? I don't know why it's not showing all of them. I assume I'll get both of them, right? Resurrection's good. Just in case. Yeah. Okay. What's next? Oh, it actually lists the weight elevator thing as an optional thing. What is the point of it then? So organ, press all the buttons at once. Oh, it's how you get a Rosetta Stone. Which I already have one. What does a Rosetta Stone do exactly? Because I have one of those. Did I use it yet? I don't think I used it yet. Yeah, I still have one. GF learns ability X4. Should I use this on something right now? Is there a GF that you would like suggest? I guess it would affect whichever character I want, right? Whether like whatever's junction to like Squall or any GF am I choosing. I guess it more so matters like you get Eden first. Okay. Because I can get Eden in the next fight, is what you're saying? Yes. Eden is the next fight. Alright, so across the bridge is what it says. How did I get to the bridge again? Which is this way. I will say, like, this area in particular feels a little bit, Bloodborne. Okay. Go through the door. Okay. Climb the stairs until you jump over the other side. And a deeply annoying timing puzzle? Okay, probably shouldn't have 3x speed. Climb the clock tower stairs until you can jump over the other side by use of a bell. Jump from the left to the right side. Here is a balcony where Tiamat resides, the last of Ultimecia's servants. Check your junctions. You'll want to have Thundaga, Blizzaga, and Firaga on each of your character's elemental defense junctions. Oh, I could do that now. Still have 41 wizard stones left? Okay. Yeah, I don't have quite enough wizard stones to really hook this. Ah, shit. Then let's do Firaga also. Oh my god, one Phoenix Penny can give me 100 Firagas? Do I need the Phoenix Pinions for anything else? Keep them? Okay. He's the... Noah gets to 100. Sell. Ah, use all of them. Alright. Zaga. Blizzaga. So she'll absorb all that at least. Daga. His best next one might be Firaga. It has just one attack, but it told me, literally this guide, maybe the guide is wrong, but it says, check your junctions. You'll want to have Thundaga, Blizzaga, and Firaga in each of your character's elements and defense junctions. You can also use Ultima if you don't have 3 slots for each character. With this in place, and the draw command proceeds to battle. Aga. Saga. Okay. All right. Actually, would it be worth leaving? It might be worth leaving and saving. Just because I can. It's very unlikely I'll die, but I will also be so pissed if I do die. I'm sure I'll be fine. But I don't want to redo anything. This 8-point rat outside our boss room. Yeah. We might finish today. This dungeon is taking me a while. Not because it's difficult, just because it's a puzzle, you know. Oh, they're not counting on me beating him in time. Is that the wrong? Wait. It said something about jumping. Wait, what am I doing? Climb up the clock tower stairs so you could jump over the balcony. Could jump over the other side by the use of the bell. Where do I jump onto the bell? At the top? It doesn't seem like it's here. I was able to go the whole way. Just stand on the left. Here? So confused. Am I going out this clock or no? Back up towards the top. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. All right, Tiamat, you bitch. I gotta draw that Eden. All right, Zell. You're the man of the hour right now. Oh, and you're first up, baby. Eden, stock. Thank you. Meltdown. Fuck it, I'll have you scan Squall. You're fine. I didn't heal Squall at all. Used to be a GF, became a monster under Ultimecia's power. Its Dark Flare destroys all enemies. Interesting. Aura, my boy Squall. Where's her aura? Aura Zell. Wait, what? Didn't count. That was weird. Fuck! I didn't get that many off. You know, it'd be nice, Squall, if you could do lock. Oh, no, you didn't. Okay, that's fine. I want him to die. I don't know if I did enough to kill it. We'll see, I guess. Oh, wow. Okay. Cool beans. Imagine if I didn't draw Eden. Eden. Is there like a... Is there like a best person to put Eden onto in my crew? Attach it to whoever. What does Eden have? Only one magic spent while triple is crazy. I'm not gonna learn it in time. Devour. Somebody wants to have 4 abilities. So when you say 4 abilities, you mean like because I'm to add because I'm going to use that item on it? The Rosetta Stone? Or does it have 4 abilities automatically? Rosetta Stone. Okay. Okay, Eden. You almost look like Evangelion. When it says 4 abilities, does that mean in the command menu they'll have 4 things like draw, magic, item, and GF? Is that the 4 abilities? Or is it the 4... Or is it, oh, it's these abilities. It's these abilities. Got it. Instead of just 3, someone will have 4. I guess whoever would benefit the most from having 4 of these. And being able to like speed up Zell like crazy might be kind of goated. Auto haste would be sick to have. I almost wonder if I should move whoever has auto haste to somebody else. Who has item? Squall has item and Rinoa have item. She only has 2 abilities. Might benefit Rinoa the most. Go back to page 1. You think Zell should have it? Which ability am I aiming for to have on Zell, like auto haste or something? Oh, you're saying go back to his page. Rinoa's limit's a crapshoot, I know. Versus Zell, getting him going fast might be the best thing. Yeah, if I get him going auto haste and just like spam his limit. You know, it'd be nice too, because if I do auto haste, I can then use a strength. He doesn't have a strength one. Do I have an item that enables strength? Oh, it's just strength J. Spirit magic. I can do a strength up. Ball strength is amazing already, but Noah's is good too. Go to the battles subheading. Make sure Holy War is at the top. Okay, hold on. Holy War. Phoenix Down's probably not too bad. Can I arrange these? Hold on. Oh, there's no auto arrange for battle, which kind of sucks. This potion. Mega potion up. Mega elixir. Elixir. Make a Phoenix to be the top of the next one. Mega elixir page 1. Only have 4 of them. I don't need remedy there. That's the rest. I can just move up because they're like stupidly. Maybe I can move like layer stone up. These more like attack ones. Phoenix Pinion. Wait, what does that do in battle? Phoenix Pinion. I should move that up. Summons Phoenix. Okay. I was like, does it like heal? You know what I mean? I don't know. It's annoying. Okay. So she does revive the dead people. Good. Alright, so I guess I'm using Rosetta Stone on Eden and putting Eden on Zell. I guess that's the game plan. I'm gonna save before I do that, just in case I regret the choice. Alright, how do I go back down? It's time to jump again. There it is. There we go. Oh, the save point was ahead. Where do I go? Am I going up across the clock? Once you summon Phoenix at least one time, there's a 25% chance Phoenix will auto-summon when you get a party wipeout. Oh, that's amazing. There's also an optional Omega weapon. Yeah, I don't need to do that. So I guess I'm going across this. Down, I guess. Oh yeah, save point. You know what? I have a vague mental image of this. I have a little bit of a vague mental image of this, like dying to Ultimecia and then ending up back here, because I remember Ultimecia kicked my ass a couple times as a kid. All right, Zell, you are the lucky son of a bitch. Who's gonna get Eden? And hold on. Also, Eden is gonna get my Rosetta Stone. Junction haste to speed. Am I still doing auto haste too? Is he just gonna be unbelievably fast? Do I have enough haste? Oh my god, I left speed untouched. Do I have haste? Somebody has haste. I'm sure there's a way to refine haste. Who has haste? I know somebody has haste. Not her. He only has 28 haste. Is there a way to refine haste? Refine haste. And who would be best with haste? Because if I give him auto haste, I wonder if like having Squall with haste would be good for just like, you know, Magic Stones do 5 haste, Lightweight does 20 haste, Aegis Amulets is 100 haste. Oh, I can't even junction speed with him. I could junction speed with Rinoa, and I should, just in general. I'm leaving shit on the table here. I was leaving these junctions untouched. Am I crazy? I'll do triple on haste. Zell's gonna be so fucking fast. I'm in the dregs of my magic. There's not a lot of great magic left. Evasion plus 15 might be nice. Yeah, plus 13. Luck. Aura. Yeah, I can't believe I left these undone. There's nothing I have that can refine into haste. Damn. Oh, his hit percentage can't go up. Well, either way, I need to move that haste over. Exchange. Haste. So I don't have any open spots. Let's see, Fyra. Need Fyra. Refined Cerberus card into 100 lightweights. You king. Cerberus. I assume it's time magic. Lightweight. Cell, you're about to be stupid fast. I'm gonna give them all haste, though. Haste is good to have in general. Zell, are you ready to get stupid, Zell? $105, and then on his ability, if I added, would it be worth adding 20% versus the HP 40%? This is 6,300 HP. He would have a 120 speed, or 8,800 HP. Meltdown on Vitality. Oh yeah. Any other optimizations here? I like Ultima on strength. Oh, evasion. I don't have anything on evasion. Holy would give me 17%. Meteor give me 21%. Do Meteor. They probably do the same meltdown thing. Yep. Does Region do more in any of these? His hit is already at max. And meltdown. I kind of like having her magic with like the most buffed, or I could switch. So I could have either her, but look how low her magic level gets. Only 65. Is there any like good magic I should put haste to speed? You're right. You're right. Is there any good magic to use in this fight? Like, should be like spamming Ultimas. Okay. Oh, triple actually gets her speed stat higher than haste does. Haste is better for haste is better for luck though. Oh wait, it was better for something. Evasion. Regen on Spirit. Be better. This is like, this is the junction system. Oh! That gets me to 104. Is there any elemental defense that I should consider for this one? Let me go back to Zell and make sure he's set up. He has auto haste, HP, speed 40, vitality 40. Alternatively, I could have auto reflect on him. I assume vitality plus 40 is better. Just make sure you can use items in the last phase. Yeah, I have 2 characters who have items. Oh, should I just put... Should I just have Zell? I don't need draw anymore, right? I might as well just have items. Right? Would it be good to have treatment? Does she cast any, like, fucked up bullshit? Like status effects? Have Rinoa draw? Is it like I can draw and cast something? Like draw Ultimas or something? Oh, Apocalypse. I did hear about that in the guide somewhere when I was scanning. Alright, it's time to beat Ultimecia. Prepare yourself while the junction setup versus Omega works wonders, but also junction the other 3 members with at least 1 GF. Do I have to set up... Because it says junction the other 3 members with at least 1 GF and a half-decent setup. Yeah, I'm not doing Omega Weapon right now. So wait, so I have to junction... I have to junction the other characters? Should choose 3 characters at random. Fuck. I don't want to fuck up my junctions, taking off a GF. God damn it. Oh, I don't have them set up with anything. I don't even have magic. Keep it as is. Will they survive? The other 3 characters? Just let them die? It doesn't matter if they die? They'll be fine? Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, so she just chooses them random. If they're KO'd, she removes them, and someone replaces them. Got it. Seeing if there's anything else setup-wise that I need to really keep in mind. It seems like it's mostly Meltdown and, like, limit breaking the fuck out of them. To make Rinoa's Angel Wing limit break useful, you only need 1 offensive magic like Ultima or Meteor for it to be only magic. That's a good point. Should I remove her magic? Should I like min-max her? Or just remove everything except like... Is that worth doing? Because it seems like a strategy that you guys really like. You find it too finicky? Like even if you leave her with just like 1 offensive piece of magic, like Ultima, just leave it. So here's my question. Is Angel Wing at all worth using? I assume not. You should just use Angelo. Because Angel Wing just, it's basically like a berserk, right? Like she just starts doing whatever. Alright, so I won't even use Angel Wing. It's unfortunate because it should be a really awesome thing, but it's just, like you said, finicky. I think people just want you to see how broken she is. Alright. Fuck me. Alright, here we go, chat. This is it, Ultimecia is here. I assume I'm set up good enough. What time is it? 12:11. I go to bed late anyway, usually. It's totally fine. Alright. Seed. Seed. God, this location is sick as fuck, though. Oh my god. Oh, this is horribly mistranslated? Does she not say seed? I mean, you're telling me to stop, but it doesn't matter because I can't really... Whatever's in the game is in the game. You can type whatever it actually should be. It's just all seed. Don't lie, Ultimecia was one of the video game characters that awoke something in me when I was 13. You're sending it to me? Okay, hold on. Curse all seeds. Okay, so this is apparently what she says. This is the better translation. Seed. It displeases me. Why do you interfere with sorceresses versus swarming like locusts? Well, first I'll read this translation and then I'll read the one that Cordova sent me. Swarming like locusts across generations. You disgust me. The world was on the brink of that ever-elusive time compression. Insolent fools. Your vain crusade ends here, Seeds. I also like that it's a K instead of a C multiple times. The price for your meddling is death beyond death. I shall send you to a dimension beyond your imagining. There I will reign and you will be my slaves in eternity for slaves for eternity. Ha 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 ha. Whom shall I exterminate first? I'll start with you three. All right, let me grab this. Box. So apparently this is the better translation. Switch over here real quick. The better translation is seed. It displeases me. Why do you interfere with sorceresses? Why won't you let me be free? In just a little longer, my perfect world of time compression would have been completed. I won't allow you to interfere. Your very existences shall be absorbed by the algorithm of time compression. You will feel agony as your thoughts are ripped apart and all your memories fade away to nothing. There won't be a thing you can do, think, or even feel. That's the world I'm going to send you to. There will be absolutely nothing you can. No, you will be able to worship me, the sole existence for all eternity. So, who will come first? Who will fight me? It matters not. The end will be the same. I will choose. There you go. The YouTube algorithm. Algorithm might imply time compression being a fusion of magic and technology. Interesting. Yeah, original text. Thank you, Cordoba, for that, by the way. Everybody thank Cordoba in chat. Oh yeah, these dumbasses. Selfie, you can die. It's okay. You get the real crew in. Oh, you're dead. All right, you'll let me know when the next part is to be shown. Okay. Damn, Rinoa took some damage there. That's right, you don't have items. No, 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 don't kill her. Don't kill Rinoa. Oof. That was scary. Alright, Selfie, you're out. Absorbed into time. Okay, girl, you need that. Remedy, my girl. Holy. What does she have? Nothing great. Oh, scan? My Quistis here, not going to be long for this world. Ultimecia, sorceress trying to change the world by compressing time and taking power from all sorceresses, has 26,000 HP. Cool tats. She has some sick tats. She poisoned? She is. All right. Should I bother with stuff like Meteor yet? I'll hit her with some meteors. I'll probably do it for... Oh yeah, that's a good one. Solid damage. Alright, this is gonna be a lot. Swarm of her is probably done. Alright, so the next form, I just want to read ahead. Something called Griever. Cast Meltdown, pummel with the limit breaks, grab some holy magic. Griever can blow away stocks of magic, and if you have... Oh damn, it can blow away stocks of magic? Damn. So we gotta get rid of Griever quick. The most powerful GF. You shall suffer. All right, so that you're saying is a mistranslation. So you're saying, so what this should say is, I will summon the one you believe is most powerful. The stronger you believe he is, the stronger he becomes. That will surely make you suffer. Oh, Griever, yeah, is the lion on Squall's ring. You're right. That. magic. It's meltdown. Magic. Aura. Not a real GF. Griever's FF8. They poke Marshmallow Man. So, you know what? Iraga blown away, you bitch. So why no limit? So, and they cast Aura? Thought I had Aura already. I didn't even scan this, dude. There we go. Is he doing another stock? Okay, thank God not. Oh my God. I have Helldivers training for this. I'm not even seeing the damage being done. Oh, okay. Fuck you. Are you removing something else? Shell? Okay. Kind of sucks, but still, at least. Did I get Zell's Final Heaven? I don't think so. Let's get rid of this bastard. I don't know how much HP it has. So that always ends his limit break turn. I guess it's good to know. He's he triple on himself? Is he done? So I'm gonna dispel him if I can. Do I have dispel? No, I don't. Fuck. Okay. Fuck him. I don't care about his health. Damn. GF's true power. Allow me to show you. Griever, make them bleed. Alright, so this one, that should say, Mwahaha, have you forgotten? Literally, are you losing your memories? That is not the real terror of a GF. I will teach you the true terror of a GF. Griever, show them your power. How much damage is this gonna do? Okay. We finally get Quistis out. What's a woe? I shall junction myself unto Griever. I skipped an entire stage? Really? Prelude is over. Now I will junction myself to Griever. Okay, what does it say for this phase? Ultimecia / Griever. This form also has a lot of HP. With the helixes, she can use to attack Great Attractor, which ignores vitality. Protect still helps though. Again, cast Meltdown, so I'm going to need Protect and Meltdown and Auras. If you've gotten her down to 35% or less of her HP, the lower body will fall off, and the helixes will also be removed. She can no longer use her Great Attractor attack anymore, but she'll instead start using Tornado or Quake. I wish I put Tornado on, because I have like 100 tornadoes. I could have put Tornado on my elemental defense. Where's my Kiraga? Oh, it broke Kiraga. Fuck, that's right. It wiped away my Kiraga. Oh, shit. What the fuck is this attack? Pretty cool. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use X Potion. Oh, that was Final Heaven? Okay, Rinoa, I need you to do Protect on everyone, please. Gonna Aura his ass up next. Actually, Squall, you're gonna give him Meltdown for me. Rinoa, I'm gonna have you Aura my boy up. You're gonna do your thing. Ah, shit. Man, that was a weak one. I don't know if using all my like too many ultimas so quickly is a good strategy or not. I think I should be saving the ultimas. Ah, shit. Okay. Sell. Trying to go to bed. Use them ultimas. Is that it? Is that it for this swarm? Oh, that's the bottom half falling off. Okay, give me that aura, please. Okay. No, I'm curious. I'm curious about, where's my scan? Do you remember this part when you were 13? I just remember the big Ultimecia, and I remember Ultimecia like in space. It looked like space. Oh, it doesn't show. Okay, it doesn't even show the health. Okay. Fair play, fair play. There's a Zook in his ass, duel his ass. Come on, baby. Also, Cordoba, let me know which, oh, Lionheart? Oh, shit. Cordoba, let me know which form of Ultimecia to use invincibility. Oh my god, this form is cooked. I hope. Well, it dead. Alright, the one coming up next, I use invincibility. And this next part is the one that has Apocalypse. It seems like. You will see why quickly. Alright, chat, here we go. Hold on, let me just read this real quick. All right, it says, "Oh geez, another form. She'll use a lot of powerful magic, but the only thing to be careful about is Hell's Judgment attack, which reduces everyone's HP to 1. Have 2 characters use limit breaks and 1 heal everyone with a Mega Elixir. When she loses about 70% of her HP, the lower part will be exposed. From this moment onward, she can draw Apocalypse from the lower part, but so can you. I suggest beating the crap out of the lower part, though, unless you want to cast some magic yourself just for kicks. With the lower part out of the way, Apocalypse will be out of the way. Keep the damage coming. When she starts talking, she'll have lost her HP. Simply attack her after each dialogue to keep triggering more dialogue." Okay. Yeah, Aura is sick. Yeah. Another mistranslation incoming, it sounds like. This mouse out of the way. Use it. I do love this song, Rizzy Bear. Who is translating the end of FF8? My cousin. I am Ultimecia. Time shall compress. All existence denied. I assume you have the correct translation coming. All right. Oh, that's right. You're doing your limit break. I almost forgot about it. Does Meltdown work on her? Oh, there's Hell's Judgment. Motherfucker. Oh, she doesn't have any curing. Shit. Everyone, please. Okay. Meltdown works on her. Yeah, I gotta use the Holy War. Squall. Holy War. Aura. This one, badass pup. Look how we're transparent. Oh, is that because of the invincibility? Oh, and miss. Or a miss. Maybe because I already have it? Ultimate bitch. Can I not use aura? $200. So we're a miss on Squall. Oh, when I have this invincibility thing, or yeah, son of a bitch. Okay. I guess I'll do ult. You know what? I could just do the same strat that she's doing. I'll just Ultima the shit out of her. Everyone, I guess. I wonder how much raw damage Squall can do with just hitting her. We did not scan this form yet, no. Oh, nothing works. I can't even do that. Okay. So one downside to you being invincible, I guess. Is any GFs particularly good against her? Maybe you could try Eden. Maybe I should cast Phoenix. Let's see what a regular attack does. She insta-kills GFs. Okay, never mind. Dispel. Oh, she's undoing the invincible. It's actually kind of fine. Because I could triple... I can... don't I have triple? Oh, no, I don't. Magic. Aura myself. Magic. I could just aura all of this. Whatever. Oh, only Zell got undone. How much does a regular hit do against... Oh, did I cast Meltdown? I don't even remember. Did I cast Meltdown, chat? I think I did. All right, we're currently not invincible. So a little bit of a issue, but it's fine because it gives me an opportunity to try to get a Rezazukin in. Oh, there's Hell Judgment again. Elixir, Rezazukin. Ah, I missed a couple triggers, damn it. I think I might not stay invincible. I think I kind of want to use these auras. I'll just be careful. Damn it, missed the trigger again. Doing triple. Let me do shell, maybe? Do I have shell anymore? No. I don't think this will do anything, but... She blew away her shell. Oh, you're right. I shouldn't have ended it. Do we have to reapply Meltdown at any point, or does it stay? Alright, Hellish Judgment. Oh, fuck it. My Angelo at least once. What does that do? Zukin. Oh, the lower half I should hit. All right, I got a perfect. Can you give me a Lionheart, baby? Oh, poor man's Holy War. Nice. It's over, you think, already? Reflect on your childhood. Your words, your emotions. Sending the correct translation. Draw Apocalypse. Right, she's not done. She's about to be. Any hit will do. I'm going overkill because Apocalypse. What does Apocalypse do? What does Apocalypse do? You made it sound like the fight is over. It doesn't seem over. Oh, I don't miss. You're saying any hit will do? Zell's haste was blown away. Time. It will not wait. No matter how hard you hold on, it escapes you. And nice hit. So the real translation is, oh shit. Can I pause this or will it skip? I'm afraid of skipping. I can't pause. Have you remembered something? Something from your childhood, a sensation, the words from back then, the emotions from back then. As you become an adult, you leave something behind, throw something away. Time will not wait for you. Even if you cling to it, it slips away the instant you open your hands, and GG's. All right. I just remember being very confused by this ending as a kid. Is it over? Let's go. Let's go back to Atan. Shut up. Just calm down. and think where we have to go. Careful, guys. Don't pick the wrong time. Whatever you do, don't fall into a time trap. Okay, so they're trying to get back to the right time because they're stuck in sort of the limbo of time compression as it... Time, place, who I want to be with. So they have to, like, really think about... I want to go there, where Squall and I promised. Yeah, so that was the Thea's house promise. Squall. Squall, let's go home. Where are you? Where am I? He's the only one in a black space. Everyone else has been like in a white space. Squall, where are you going? It's like she almost sees that. Oh, it's actually this kid. I'm gonna find Sis, possibly. No, it wasn't. It was Rinoa. Squall. Is he thinking of the wrong time? Matron? Excuse me. Have you seen a little boy? You don't have to worry. The boy won't go anywhere. I think so too. Poor thing. Live! Sorceress? Yes, Matron. We have defeated her. Matron, stand back! It's okay. There's no more need to fight. That sorceress is just looking for someone to pass her powers onto. In order to die in peace, the sorceress must be free of all her powers. I know, for I am one too. I shall take over that sorceress's powers. I do not want one of the children to become one. I can't disappear yet. Matron! So is it technically all loop? Because she did this before with Ultimecia, right? Like, is this how Ultimecia got to her in the first place? Is this the end? Most likely. You called me Matron. Who are you? Seed. Seed from Balam Garden. Seed. Garden? So did she get the idea for this from? Both Garden and Seed were your ideas. Garden trains seeds. Seeds are trained to defeat the sorceress. What are you saying? Yeah, so we actually implanted the idea. You're that boy from the future. Matron? Please return. You do not belong here. I can't find Sis. Am I all alone? Oh, that's the kid. Who's he? Nobody. You don't need to know. So I assume we looped at everything. The only Squall permitted here is you. But she knew we were from... Do you know where to go back to? Do you know how? Oh my god, this theme. Will you be alright by yourself? It's like a down-tempo version of the... I'll be alright, Matron. Because I'm not alone. I'm not alone. If I call out, they will answer. I'm so locked in chat, I'm not even looking at chat. Where is everyone? Rinoa, where are you? Zell, Selfie, Quistis, Irvine, Rinoa! Am I alone? Rinoa, I want to hear your voice. Which way do I go? I can't make it back alone. Rinoa! Am I all alone again? Where am I? Oh, CG. Desert Place. I feel like was in the beginning too. Didn't become a flower place? I'm not sure. It was funny, this desert in some ways like feels like a metaphor for when he's in this mental place of loneliness, you know, and like being alone. It's like lifeless. Oh, you reached like a pure edge. Oh, that's not good. All none of this sad boy bullshit that you were doing at the beginning of the game. Think about Rinoa. Think about the field. Think about the promise. Necklace. I wonder if the GFs have an impact on this. His inability almost to remember the correct time. Seeing a flower, which should remind him of the... Yeah. Noah? Sounds like he's trying to call out to her. I do remember this. I remember the weird, hazy, blurred out. I remember this being so creepy as a kid. She's not there now. She's like erased from this moment in his head. Or in his recollection right now. She's like, her place in the scene is like getting dicier by the moment. It's like the first mission. Trying to figure out if like I'm looping and he's losing the memory each time, or oh, that Ultimecia flash, like more Adel. Well, that didn't happen. Yeah, it's a crazy visual though of like her mask, her helmet breaking in space. Is he like thinking through different possibilities almost? White space, white flower. They do this white space, black space shit so much with, especially compared with FF7. End of the game achievement, chat. So she ended up in the same space that he was walking through. So because she never stopped thinking of him, maybe she was able to track him down to this place that he ended up. Even though he got lost. Alright. Are you okay, Squall? He's crying like he's dead. Now they're back in the flower field. It's just sad. Like uncertain sadness, you know? Doba's boy. Ujin Rajan. Oh, I caught a fish, you know? She was showing surprise and happiness at the end. Yeah, her her facial expression kind of did switch up. Luna. And yeah, if she at first, I have to look back at that, but if her expression did smile, it doesn't match the rest of this cutscene that's playing out as more happy, you know? Julia? Or wait, no. Rain. Yeah, I messed up. It was Rain, Wedding band. Wait, so is this like him returning to, like, in time compression? Did he return to a different time where he was able to like live with Rain? Is that the implication? I'm not even looking at chat, but that's what I'm feeling. He's remembering the past. Okay. I thought maybe time compression. We all went back and like maybe went to a more ideal situation. Even though it seemed like okay, she's dead. She's dead. Okay, never mind. He's older here too. Never mind. Crazy idea. And I should have figured that out because it seemed like Squall was part of the loop, giving Adel the ideas, her seed and everything. Like it was all inevitable. like a closed loop. Which I guess is why he was destined, right? That would make so much sense also. Like, especially like Sid and Adel are aware that an older version of Squall showed up and gave Adel the information. That was all fated. It was all inevitable. You like this ending way better than FF7's one? Well, you get more. It really depends on the type of ending that you're looking for, right? Like, this ending gives you a chance to see all the characters versus FF7's, you know? Thank you, Cammy. If this game ever got a remake, fleshing out Laguna's story more... Oh yeah, that would be amazing. I don't know if this would ever get remade, but I should probably pay attention to the cutscenes that play here. It's the closure bit, yeah. This is something Moffat used during the 11th and 12th Doctor eras of Doctor Who. Something bugged out? Yeah, because nothing's playing right now. Oh, definitely appreciate it a lot more. I might have to look this up on YouTube because it seems like it's playing wrong. It's not playing what it should. The FMV's bugged. It's okay. I could check it afterward on YouTube. It's fine. There's really nothing I can do about it right now. Yeah, I remember it's supposed to be playing the VHS, hence the the recording symbol there. Oh my god. The video game, what are you doing? Oh, this is lovely. Definitely what I expected. Oh my god. It just crashed. It just completely crashed. The game completely crashed. Beautiful. Time compressed for me. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Final Fantasy 8 ending HD. Set this up. My cue to go to bed. That's all stretched out. Hate when people do the stretched out fucking version. Oh yeah. There's the expression, by the way. Yeah. That's a happy expression. Probably been a mod. Yeah, a mod probably bugged it out. All right. I think this person just zoomed in on the party. What mod was on? There was a million mods. Oh no, we get a full screen. Even better. Jesus. Somebody plug in the battery on that damn camcorder. It's almost gonna die. Irvine. Selfie, why don't you charge the camera? Oh, I was talking to Sid. Look at the boy Sid. Like, hey, it's teenagers being teenagers. Yeah. Sounds low, right? Oh, it's Adea. Adea's there. Only Robin Williams could bag a goth baddie. Feels loud. She's wearing her boyfriend's hat. Oh, were there hot dogs? Did I miss it? Oh, there they are. Yeah, he's finally got his hot dogs. Hell yeah. It's like, God damn it. Oh, someone give him behind. Someone get it behind him. Got it. He's powering through. He's powering through. It's his final heaven, baby. You ship Zell with hot dogs. That's the one ship that I 100% get behind. Look, look, look. Rinoa. Camcorder. Oh, she's putting up a finger. She did that to Squall. She does that to Squall all the time. I remember this ending feeling dark, but it's not at all. Oh, that's, yeah, she's doing that, and Squall's there, yep. So when I was a kid, and I assume this is probably part of the Squall is dead theory. I remember it feeling dark, especially because of like the one thing that I do remember is like the like what I remembered. Like I remember the fuzzing out, like all this stuff with Rinoa's like face kind of blurring out and whatnot. Like I remember when I was a kid, I read it almost like, oh wait, is like those is that like that period of time or whatever being wiped away or something like that. And this was actually, I've told the story before, but before FF8 came out, it had come out already in Japan, and I downloaded a video because I was looking for any kind of information about FF8 that I could find. So I downloaded a video, and the I didn't know what the video was. It might have been even titled in Japanese or something, I don't know. But I knew it was FF8, so I downloaded it. It took hours. It took like the whole damn day to download. And when I got it, it basically opened with the CGI that's here. And I remember being like, this feels weird. And I kept watching probably until this moment. And then once all this weird shit was happening, I was like, okay, this seems really late in the game. This might be I might be watching the ending. And that's where I stopped it. So anyway, when I was a kid, it seemed like it was very dark. And then it's like, I think I thought that that Squall was dead here. And that Rinoa was almost like imagining it. I think that was like what was in my head. It just completely cuts off where he is, but he is right there, yeah. So like when I saw this as a kid, I thought like she was just maybe seeing this in her head, because I think there's even credits that cut in between this the cutoff of the VHS tape, and then this scene. So I read it very dark, but it's not dark at all. it's probably the happiest ending possible. The only thing is, like, they have to go through the pain of the whole process. They have to go through the pain of everything. Like, everything has to happen, because the only way, seemingly, if I'm reading it correctly, and you could tell me in chat now, because I wasn't reading chat before, but it seemed like they got the idea from Squall, right? Let me see. I just want to check back on some of the things in chat. Cammy's like, I never understood this part. And then it's a Kingdom Hearts after this. Kofi said, prepare for tears. I may have disappointed you. The ending has a 100% success rate of creating Final Fantasy fans from Muslim women. I've shown this to. Interesting. One day you two will forget how some of your loved ones look like. Actually, I've felt that before. There are, like, people from my past that I've, like, kind of forgotten aspects of them, you know? So that was probably time uncompressing. Yeah. Hold on. I'm going with something Cordova was saying way early. Oh, you guys can see my chat. Is it just sharing the I don't know. All right. This combined with what she said as Adea gives a very sad picture of Ultimecia. I'm sending you the best analysis of Ultimecia I've ever come across. I might want to talk about it next week. Yeah, I'm gonna watch, like, theories and stuff. Here's the last piece of the puzzle. I'm getting tingling from this. That's Adea. Who were you saying was Adea? Remember, Adea became a sorceress again 13 years ago. How? Time loop. Yeah. So when we saw Adea in the orphanage, right? Remember, Sid said that one day Adea started talking about Garden. Adea and Sid have been aware of this from the beginning, and that scene clicks everything together. Yeah. Remember, FF8 would be the last time Nomura was deeply involved in FF with Kitase and Nojima until the beginning of FF7R's development. Nomura did character designs for FF10 and FF13, but was not deeply involved with the story building in either game. This is so creepy. Similar vibes in the Crisis Core ending. I forget, a lot of this feels all new to me. Cammy. Yeah. I look forward to seeing this in Revelation. Laguna said, if you believe in each other, you won't exist. Squall is being challenged. Read the document I sent you, specifically the sections about Ultimecia to the end. Check out FF7 Revelation. Oh, that's me. It's similar to Harry Potter theory. It's just nonsense. Some people claim that Harry Potter actually suffers from abuse and he creates the, like, Hogwarts in his mind. I think Squall is Dead has the same vibe. It's just nonsense. Yeah, Squall is Dead is plausible in a fantasy setting. Author intent be damned. Yeah, I don't even see a way that you could read this as him being dead, other than being 13 years old and dumb like I was. And I actually also appreciate Squall way better after replaying it 100%. It is unclear due to translations, but Ultimecia's goal was to live forever and to escape her fate from dying in the hands of Seed. Ultimecia's goal was to live forever and to escape her fate from dying in the hands of Seed. Her meddling with time kickstarts this fate. Oh, it's unclear due to translations, but Ultimecia's goal was to live forever and to escape her fate from dying in the hands of Seed. Her meddling with times. It reminds me of Will Hunting, sense of abandonment. Ultimecia wanted to create a universe where she was in charge and away from pain in her past. So I think it's great character development. Hey, what's up, Dunrick? Yeah, we just finished 8. Actually, I want to take, speaking of which, so where am I going in this document? Dunrick? And then not Dunrick, Cordoba. And then, actually, I want to take those mistranslations that you had and then put them all together. It's all chopped up. This. So we look back at the dialogue that from the final battle to see if we could string it together a little more clearly. Okay. So seed. It displeases me. Why do you interfere with sorceresses? Why won't you let me be free? Let me get some lo-fi back on. It's please. Why do you interfere with sorceresses? Why won't you let me be free? In just a little longer, my perfect world of time compression would have been completed. I won't allow you to interfere. Won't allow you to interfere. Your very existences shall be absorbed by the algorithm of time compression. You will feel agony as your thoughts are ripped apart and all your memories fade away to nothing. That kind of is what happens to Squall as he's trying to remember Rinoa, right? There won't be a thing you can't do, think, or even feel. That's the world I'm going to send you to. There will be absolutely nothing you can. No, you'll be able to worship me, the sole existence for all eternity. So who will come first? Who will fight me? It matters not. The end will be the same. I will choose. I will summon to you the one I believe the most powerful. The stronger you believe he is, the stronger he becomes. That will surely make you suffer. Have you forgotten? Are you losing your memories? That it is not the real terror of a GF. I will teach you the true terror of a GF. Griever, show them your power. The prelude is over now. Junction of Griever. I'm Ultimecia. I will compress all time and refute all existence. I am Ultimecia. Oh, yeah, I already read that. Have you remembered something from your childhood, a sensation, the words from back then, the emotions from back then? As you become an adult, you leave something behind, throw something away. Time will not wait for you, even if you cling to it. It slips away. It's so funny because when you look at this feels like this almost feels like the inspiration for some of the time craziness. Like you as literally I've thought it, like I'm sure you have too, I'm sure we all can relate to this to some extent. I can, right? It's like things from like childhood feel like genuinely different lifetimes. Like it doesn't even feel like me. Like when I remember stuff from being a kid, and I do remember some stuff from being a kid. Like I have like some select memories from being like 5 years old, and the house we were in, and like the balcony, on the second floor of the house, and like literally those memories don't even feel like mine. You know what I mean? Like it's so distant. Like they almost don't even feel like mine. And so like this mention of like the emotions back then, as you become an adult, you leave something behind, throw something away, time will not wait for you. I don't know, that like resonated for me. The first section is debated the nature of time, not completely useful for everything. I've often said there's if there's ever a game that deserves a remake trilogy treatment, it's 8 or 10. Start with section U1. Okay. It really sounds like remake Sephiroth coded. Oh shit, I'm in that boards. I live, or maybe I love, the Ultimecia Hind similarities, Bree wanting to be alone, getting bested by humans. If I recall, one guy was responsible for the entire script. Oh, like translator? That makes sense. So it's similar to Oedipus' story. It's quite interesting and self-fulfilling prophecy. The first section is debated on the nature of time, and I'm going to use for everything. It would be nice to get an understanding of the persecution Ultimecia suffered and what led to her paranoia of wanting to live forever, and how it ironically led to her undoing. It's crazy how Square didn't celebrate FF8's 25th anniversary. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, you're right, they didn't. In regards to Ultimecia's persecution, I have this to say. The German and Italian versions of the game of Ultimecia named Artemisia. In 1987, there was a bad movie that came out about the case of Artemisia Gentileschi, who was an R-word victim. I just don't want to say it because that could get a problem. The 97 move tried to defend the person who harmed Gentileschi. Interesting. It's super weird. I don't get it. And it sold super well too. It sold better than 10. Oh, than 9, sorry. I think it's the fourth best-selling PS1. Yeah, and literally Drake Sparky, it's like there was a recent Famitsu thing where like which games would you want remade? And it was the highest rated Final Fantasy on the list in Japan. I think 10 doesn't need it, but I think it's one of the easier ones to make. I'd want a remake of 8. Yeah. 6 is too complicated, just how Katase explained. So what do you want to know now that you finished the game? Gentileschi is a very famous Renaissance artist and the most famous artist who was a woman from that period. All right, let me read this real quick. Ultimecia, the main villain, is a woman shrouded in mystery. Her motives are never revealed. Let me make it bigger for you guys. Shit, did I lose it? There it is. Ultimecia, the main villain, is a woman shrouded in mystery. Her motives are never revealed, her background never brought up, and all in all, we don't know anything about her except that she appears to be pissed off at Seed and that she wants to compress time for power, demonstrated by her scan info. The info reads, a sorceress trying to change the world by compressing time and taking power from all sorceresses. Compressing time would, by uniting all of time into a single event, put all of the sorceress powers from all of time into one point, which Ultimecia would then absorb, demonstrated by the final Ultimecia scan info. Let's check the time. It's about 1:30, okay. Compressing all time, but by uniting into a single event, okay. Ultimecia, transformed to absorb all time and space, absorbing all existence as we speak. This is very Sephiroth remake, like remake Sephiroth coded. The image links are all dead, damn. Absorbing all of time and space, as well as receiving all of the sorceress powers throughout time, would essentially make Ultimecia god. This is very remake Sephiroth. This quest for supreme power is generally accepted as at least one big motivation behind her actions. The quest for the motive for supreme power is generally accepted as one of her big motivations, but we still are left to wonder if Ultimecia really has any other reasons for wanting to do what she does, and how did she become evil in the first place? It seems unlikely that she was simply born purely evil, intent to become god from day one. It is possible that Ultimecia's only real motive was power, but this next part of the FAQ will present two theories which expand on Ultimecia's origins and motivations. In the end, we hope that you will at least understand that there may be more to Ultimecia than meets the eye. 1. The Rinoa Ultimecia theory. This highly controversial theory has become immensely infamous ever since it was first conceived of. Whoever it was who first came up with the idea, we don't know, because so many people ripped him or her off that it's become impossible to tell by now. The theory basically states that Ultimecia is in fact an older Rinoa. In other words, after the game ended, a string of events was set into motion, ultimately leading to Rinoa ending up becoming Ultimecia. This simple idea has been the starting point of countless lengthy debates and flame wars on many different forms, but is it really true? At face value, it's hard for me to buy this one. Like, as at face value. Ultimately, we will show that the theory is highly implausible and simply not valid, or even practically possible as a theory. We will show that there is absolutely no basis in assuming Square intended for Rinoa to be Ultimecia, ultimately nailing the coffin by referring to the Ultimania guide itself, Square's official guidebook. The argue theory is a proposition of what might happen to Rinoa after a set of assumptions are made. To be precise, 3 assumptions are: 1, a sorceress has an extended lifespan and will live much longer than a normal human. I don't even know if there's like precedent for that. 2, Rinoa wouldn't give away her powers to some other innocent girl and would instead want to keep them herself. 3, Rinoa's mental strength isn't all that good if she's all alone, i.e. Squall and without Squall and company. You may notice that assumptions 2 and 3 are really subsets of a greater assumption, or rather interpretation of the plot, Rinoa's psyche. Obviously, everyone will form an opinion on the main character's psyches during the game, and this theory is based on an interpretation of Rinoa which makes assumptions 2 and 3 perfectly logical and plausible. Assumption 1 is brought up later, but just accept it for now for the sake of understanding the theory. It is quite trivial to see that once the 3, or as explained 2, assumptions are drawn, we can deduce that Rinoa will outlive Squall and all her friends. They will all die eventually, whether it be of age, illness, or in combat. Rinoa will witness her true love and knight Squall die, as well as her father and all of her other friends. They will die, and she will not. Of course, you might argue that she could die in a car accident, say, but it requires less assumption, so say she lived than died, so it is ultimately a more reasonable statement. I mentioned that Squall is Rinoa's knight, just to remind you of what we know about Sorceress's knight. The Rinoa Ultimacy theory is based on mistranslations and misunderstanding, namely believing that Griever is a real GF, and also that sorceresses can hold on to their power to prevent death. We saw at the end that giving up the power of sorceress is involuntary. Rinoa is a remarkably strong woman. She volunteered to be possessed by Ultimecia. A battle of will between Tifa and Rinoa would last to the end of time. In last mission, which takes place months after the end of, that's like 10 stuff. Adel tells us that a sorceress's knight is supposed to help maintain the sorceress's mental stability and keep her from buckling under the pressure of the people. Remember, the sorceresses are generally hated. There's an organization made solely for killing them. Adel, for instance, had no knight, and I don't think I have to remind you what kind of sorceress Adel was. An example of a sorceress who's good and had a knight was Adea, who her knight was Sid. So we have Rinoa all alone in a world filled with people who generally want her dead, fear her and hate her, and knowing what seed still exists to kill people like her. We have Rinoa in the scenario without a knight. Based on the aforementioned assumptions, we can now see that Rinoa could very easily be Ultimecia, driven insane by the grief and pressure, probably driven to severe paranoia. This is such a dark fucking reading of the game. And it doesn't really feel like Rinoa. Eventually she is warped. There's hardly any trace of the old Rinoa in her. Instead, she is now the evil Ultimecia trying to compress time and absorb all Source's powers and ultimately all time and space itself. There's no way. There's no fucking way. Should I just jump to the second theory? Some people think Ultimecia could be the sane Rinoa trying to get Squall back. This has absolutely no sense. Tries to kill Squall several times. If Rinoa really is Ultimecia, the only reasonable option is that she is so twisted that she retains no aspects of her old self. Yeah, it just doesn't even feel like her. That file seems dated. Yeah, I mean, this is like Game FAQ's webpage. This is definitely dated. This is from like 2003. I kind of want to skip to the second theory, because I just don't buy it. Where's the really good theory? Does it sound like you said there's a really good theory here? There's a lot of witches. Look for unjust persecution. I'm sure this is good, but it's late, and I just don't even believe it anymore. I didn't even really believe it the first time I saw it. All right, the Ultimecian analysis, the unjust persecution by the Onion Knight. It's a crackpot theory, but it's fun to know the history. Yeah, I'll probably read it another time. All right, now that Rinoa is Ultimecia has been thoroughly discussed and we hope thoroughly gutted, we will place it aside totally. This section of the FAQ is dedicated to exploring an alternative motivation for Ultimecia. Poo-poo, you may say, what alternatives exist? The whole problem with Ultimecia is that the game does not supply her with a motive. That was the appeal of Rinoa equals Ultimania, or equals Ultimecia, was it not? That concept filled in a hole in the story, and without it, what are we left with? But that self-same hole again. We're reduced once more to a one-dimensional villainess. If Ultimecia is not Rinoa, she's just an evil stereotype, and her singular motive is world domination for world domination's sake. And that isn't very appealing at all. However, we get what we get, and the game simply gives us the cookie-cutter antagonist, so we must brace ourselves and take it without flinching. Actually, we must do no such thing. We must simply look back and pay a little more attention to the story. I will be the first to admit that the game does not spell anything out when it comes to Ultimecia. However, a number of hints and suggestions about the sorceress are dropped in very curious and also extremely telling locations throughout the plot. And these hints and suggestions, when added up together, amount to much more than an evil stereotype. They are nevertheless only hints and suggestions, so if you're reading this section of the FAQ with an appetite for proof, you will not get them and will leave dissatisfied. What you will get is another literary interpretation of Ultimecia's actions, an interpretation entirely divorced from anything related to the one we just read. This interpretation, unlike that one, is based on nothing more than which the game itself does not supply for consideration. Furthermore, it is an interpretation that tries as best as it might to stick to what the game supplies and to make as few extrapolations as possible. For that reason, I might pompously declare that the thing is not alternative motivation whatsoever, but merely an actual motivation for Ultimecia as given by the story, but I'll not go that far. As this guy's like a fucking lawyer, breaking it down like a goddamn lawyer. Hold on. 1 second. Where was I? When discussing Ultimecia in any way, allowances must be given and assumptions inevitably made. So one theory about her will ever be the theory. So no one theory, yeah. Some will just be more impervious than others. This one is not quite impervious, but it's already better than that fucking bullshit one we read earlier. Okay. How history is written. The very first topic that needs touching upon is the general topic of history, or more dramatically, history. This topic needs touching upon because it is the foundation for the theory to follow in both a broad and a specific sense. I therefore touch upon it now to get it over with, and will try to get it over with as quickly as I can. Namely, I touch upon it to make this singular point. History is remembered. Stand up a little bit. There are some good theory videos. Yeah, I definitely want to look up like some good theory videos. Not tonight, but all right. How obvious, how simplistic, how petty an observation. These are undoubtedly some of your reactions to the statement up above. Nevertheless, I must harp for a while on this elementary point in order to establish it is truly that it is truly elementary. The simplicity, the obviousness of it is essential. History is remembered. That, in fact, is nearly the definition of the word itself. The history, I mean. It does not exist as a point of reference for us. If not, it is not remembered. It floats away and slowly subsides into the oblivion of forgetfulness, and some history does do this and ceases to be history. That's actually true. The small events of the world are too small to be worth recording. They drift out of remembrance, and in a few generations they turn into bits of nothing. They pass on. The big events, meanwhile, are remembered and recorded and established, even in our own world inside of school books. Now it bears mentioning that the world of FF8 is not our own world. This point is also obvious. However, the game's fictional world is based enough upon our own as to make it relatable to us. It is relatable in many ways. We may therefore assume that in it, thank you so much, John Daggy, for the follow or the sub. I'm not sure what it was. I think it was a follow. However, the game's fictional world is basically, we may therefore, noting, okay. This is one of the only great assumptions that the theory presented here will make, and you can see how great of an assumption it is. What now in the world of FF8 we must ask ourselves would make it into the history books? What events experienced during the game are noteworthy enough to be remembered? I'll summarize them shortly. An influential nation, Galbadia, begins to wage an outright war on neighboring countries. A resistance group, the Timber Owls, attempts to assassinate this nation's president and also attempts to assassinate this nation's political ambassador. That political ambassador, in turn, attempts to assassinate the president, succeeds in highly public fashion, and proceeds to usurp control of the country and later of the entire continent. That this political ambassador and subsequent de facto dictator also happens to be an evil sorceress also serves to make the entire coup more memorable. Yeah, this is the end of disc 1, right? Please check out Game Dove for FF8 videos. All right, I'll note that. Wait, what? No, I don't know what that was. This one's like. You hate Game Dove, okay? The Galbadian war machine now turns its focus not merely upon neighboring countries, but upon the entire globe. In reaction, this is a mercenary force known as Garden. This mercenary force known as Garden engages that Galbadian army in an effort to once more assassinate the troublesome sorceress at the helm. They succeed in subduing the woman, but not in preventing the Galbadians from resurrecting a titanic alien artifact with cataclysmic powers from the seabed. This artifact consequently draws with magnetic force innumerable space monsters from the surface of the moon and deposits them in pell-mell style all over half of the planet. The space station is destroyed as collateral damage in the process. Another egomaniacal sorceress banished to an orbiting cold sleep tomb, having previously committed genocidal war crimes, is also unhappily set free. In response to this unsightly dilemma, the technologically advanced and culturally isolated nation of S-Star, which happened to get the brunt of all those magnetized space monsters, conducts research to determine that the prime mover behind the global predicament is actually a sorceress from the future. This unpleasant lady has been using the time machine already under development in S-Star to travel backwards into the past and stir up trouble. Furthermore, she intends on destroying the space-time continuum. It was she, in fact, who had assassinated the Galbadian president and assumed control of that country. She was possessing someone else to do it. So the vibe I'm getting already, like this might be the entire gist, but what I'm getting is basically through the events of FF8, it sets up, and even in the world of FF8 already, like there's fear of sorceresses. Like in fact, once Rinoa becomes one, they're already like we have to take her under control. We have to like, you know, detain her and freeze her basically. Like we need to give her the Adel treatment as soon as she comes back from space as like a sorceress. So it would assume it would make sense. Like if that becomes like the history that whenever Adel or Ultimecia, sorry, whenever Ultimecia kind of becomes a sorceress, there's like an immediate persecution effort against her. And so she goes to the extreme and says like, well, I have to go back in time and sort of like fix all this. Otherwise I won't have the ability to live like a goddamn life. I don't know if that's where this theory is going, but that's what I'm thinking of so far. To be stopped, she must be confronted and killed in her own era. The military force Garden agrees to undertake the task, travels through time, and gets the dirty work accomplished. Yeah. Basically, as time goes on, the details of history are forgotten and the paranoia increases. Eventually, the persecution reaches fever pitch. A woman snaps and becomes Ultimecia. Yeah, I basically have it right. This all, you must admit, sounds highly remarkable. If you think that it sounds unremarkable, you must live in a very enviable life. In terms of global impact on the world of FF8, the war above described is of literal significance. Its entire series of events makes our actual world wars look like mere schoolyard skirmishes. We remember Franz Ferdinand, imagine if the atomic bombs were not just bombs, but clumps of writhing lunar creatures. I mean, the atomic bombs were pretty bad. Like, I wouldn't describe them as schoolyard skirmishes. But okay. Hopefully that is enough of an illustration to, if not prove, then to powerfully suggest that the historical events witnessed in FF8 would be remembered by later generations of that game's fictional population. Perhaps details would fade, battles be remembered, but the names of generals forgotten, speeches still recalled with vividness. That is not too much of a logical leap. And let us make one further one, a little more specific, but no less improbable, that the name Ultimecia might resonate with meanings in FF8 like the name Hitler does in our own world. So yeah, in a way, even Ultimecia's name would be like smeared before she even came into existence because of the events of FF8, even though it loops back. I don't know. Atomic bombs don't pulverize away the center of a continent into seas. Sure. But they wipe out millions of human beings and tons of infrastructure. It's maybe not as extreme as a fantasy video game, but it's as extreme as it gets for reality, you know? That last leap, let me say now, though, is not really required. It is just too tantalizing to pass up when making an example. Other names indeed could make the very same example. Do not recall Caesar, Nero, Attilia, and so on and so forth. Also with clarity, important people, they are important enough, live on in the general memory, as well as important events. So with the name Ultimecia. Yeah. I mean, this is all based on like having that it would have to loop, which Squall is proof of. But basically, before Ultimecia even becomes Ultimecia, her name would be smeared. Objection. I hear a word already on your lips. You say that all this is well and good, but also that the whole thing is outrageously far-fetched. Sorceresses and time traveling and magical possession written into history as facts. That's not far-fetched. It's literally even within it's literally in like the garden, like history books. Like literally the seeds learn about all this stuff. Perhaps all of these did occur in the game, but they are all just too outlandish for the common men and women of FF8 to believe, and certainly far too outlandish for the inclusion in anything like a school book. It literally is. It's in the garden. Well, perhaps in our own world, this might be the case if Cleopatra had to name anyone from history for the sake of example was actually a sorceress. We certainly don't know about it right now. If that fact was a fact, it was not recorded, no doubt because it seems too improbable and no one would, indeed, nobody does believe it. Therefore, the question must be posed, would anyone in FF8 believe that Ultimecia existed? Would her story be too improbable for history to stomach? Perhaps, as I have said, in our world, yes, but in the world of 8, many odd things are taken for granted. Monsters, for one, fall from the moon. Sorceresses are well documented by renowned scientists. Zombified blobs can impersonate political figures. School teachers in high heels can summon demons from magical lanterns to fight for them in battle. I could go on and on, but I'll stop there. The point I make is, therefore, let us presume that Ultimecia was indeed remembered by the world. Yeah, it's not a bold presumption at all. Also, for those thinking the series of events are implausible, the Muslim world has been stuck in this exact situation for about a century. Moreover, demagogues are trying to enforce ignorance of the history. Moon's haunted is a scientific fact. Yeah, I mean, none of this feels crazy. None of all of that, nothing about what I just read did not seem crazy at all. Like it is part of the FF8 experience. Literally, as a student in Garden, you learn about the sorceresses and the sorceress wars of the past. Like this is all treated as like documented history, so it's not far-fetched whatsoever. By time traveling, you continue to protest. Isn't that still too outlandish, even next to monsters from the moon? Why not at all? It's really the least outlandish item on the menu. The jammy is a physical extant object in the world of FF8. Dr. Odin himself, the game's Stephen Hawking, has all the calculations worked out. He studied Alone's temporal powers intimately, yada yada. Anticipating Ultimecia. Now with the foundation of our theory established, we move on to the more substantial meat of the matter at hand. However, let's not eat the whole cow at once. We'll start slowly. Jesus Christ. It's almost 2 a.m. I don't know if I could start slowly. But I think I get the gist of it. Maybe I'll read more of it later. But history's remembered. People would remember Ultimecia as like he said, almost like Hitler. And so she would come into existence being, you know, chased after with like a you know, with a pitchfork, right? Yeah, I know I don't have to realize all. I was intrigued. Here's the thing about this theory. I feel like I was intrigued, but I feel like I understood it within the rant about history. Unless there's any big thing that I missed, Cordoba, it feels like I got it. Like, within the history, it would be documented that this crazy ass bitch, Ultimecia, was like the worst thing in the world. And then so when she became sorceress in her time, she faced this massive pushback. And so her only recourse was to try to undo history and time as it was established. There's a dark possibility in 8 that someone incited the persecution that caused Ultimecia. I got it. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'm sure it's a good read, but I pretty much picked it up all the way through. I might actually consider reading it later, but it's interesting. All right, chat. Well, it's almost 2 a.m. I definitely streamed for way too long. Is there anybody to raid into? Not that you guys will stay up, but hey, maybe some of you are, it's like morning time for you guys. There really isn't anyone. And it's late. I think we'll just call it. So the next stream will be Sunday fun day. It's not listed here, but we will stream on Sunday. What date is that? Sunday the 26th. Sunday, July 26th. We'll do probably something FF7 related. I'll probably talk about more of my feelings on 8 with like more, because you know the Sunday shows are when a lot more people show up. So I'll share some of my thoughts on FF8 for the audience that isn't here on Thursdays. And we'll also talk about, we'll do Nier Replicant ending C at the very least, maybe even D. And we'll talk about any relevant FF7 news. But thank you so much, everyone. Jake, Sparky, Leon, Kofi, Cordoba. It's probably late for all of you, so thank you so much for hanging out so late and for checking out the ending of FF8 with me, Cammy. This was fun. I really enjoyed this fucking game way more than my memory of it. Yeah, I think it's up there for me too, Cordova. Efferoth, oh my god, you're usually asleep. I thought you were gone. What's going on? So yeah, I really enjoyed this. Sephiroth, if you did catch it, because I know this is pretty new to you too. Like, do you have a quick 1-sentence, like, thought on what you experienced? Because I know this is kind of new to you as well, but I really enjoyed it. Shockingly, like way more. I had a feeling I would like it more as an adult. You're still digesting. Yeah, it's not like a neat narrative in a lot of ways, and it does get like head fucky. I really enjoyed it a lot. It's for sure better than you remember. Yeah, same. Very cool. So anyway, thank you all. Kitten as well. You'd be down for a remake if it does happen. Yeah. I need to, yeah, I can actually watch Jess Capricorn's final stream, more of her like VOD of that, if I do want to see it. Odds are, chat, I will probably stay awake for another hour watching like reactions of other people who've played the ending. Like a Just Capricorn, maybe Cataclysm, but yeah. Anyway, the fact that RU is not even occurring to people here is shocking. That has been something they've been pushing against for 20 years. It sounds like Cordoba. It just sounded fucking crazy from jump. Crazy how time can change people's perceptions of things. Anyway, have a great night, everybody. Thank you so much again for hanging out. I know it's a late one. This is really fun. I'm glad I did this. I'm very glad I did this. All right. Have a good night.